Did that work? Are we live? Am I live? I think I'm alive. And that's live. Maybe I should go here and check my something. Oh, that's a lag. Waiting and waiting. Hey, I've got volume. I made it. I've got volume. I made it. Yo, go Sonny. Thanks, man. I made it. There's 4 waiting. I'm waiting. I'm here. You guys here? What's up? What's up? Live streaming. This is up. Hey, Janice. What's up? I hope you're having a super amazing day. Fallen, what's going on? I made it. Oh, man. Oh, what kind of useless screen is this that I'm looking at? I'm looking at this screen right here. I'll show you guys. I'm looking at this. like, it's not really up to date. I gotta see you guys. You guys are over there. This screen here that's behind me on this one, I know it has the timer at the bottom, whatever. This is the background I'm going to use in the next music meditation video. I'm recording the video right now. I had some software issues, so whatever. But the song's pretty much done. I've been listening to it. I listened to it, had a nap. It works. It works. I just have to stress it out. So what's going on, Janice? And I'm wearing my buds, my ear nubs. What's going on, Janice? Fallen's not in USA, right? Fallen's over in Europe. Let me put this down, see if that helps my thing. Fallen slept the entire day. You had a day of rest. Hey, Angelica, what's up? I hope you're having a beautiful day. You had a day of rest after a lot of unrest. What kind of unrest is going on? What's going on in the world, guys? I've been really busy today. Oh my God, I will tell you, I did have to go out today. And Chicago was absolutely deserted. Chicago was completely deserted. So it was a little bit weird. It was weird. Like downtown anyways is empty. I don't know if people were like, I don't know where the hell everybody is. But it was really weird. Hey, Wing One, what's up? I hope you're cool. I hope everything is cool. Thank you. I hope, man, I can't get this hat going on properly. You know what we have to do, Wing One? We got to do a Sunday with Sonny. I've been busy. Right now, I'm doing there are a bunch of readings in the last couple of days. So, all right, what's going on? Fallen's been turning my homework in, and I've been stressed because your teacher gave us 3 dialogues to translate, and you're not the best at translating. Oh, just do it. Just do it. Come on, perfect practice makes practice. Just do it. You'll be fine. Oh, hey, Mimi, what's up? I hope you're having a beautiful day. And Nadia, I hope you're having a super amazing day. Guys, nah, Fallen, just do it. There's no one of the biggest lessons you have to learn in life is I guess one of the biggest lessons you have to learn in life is, it's a little bit of an aside. It's not exactly to deal with what Fallen said, but it's a little bit. Or no. One of the easiest ways for success in this entire world. That's lots of translation. It's funny. There's one of the biggest things is to know what you're doing and just do it. I would said it a million times. Why are you here? 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 And so, once you know why you're there, once you have purpose, your own purpose, right? I didn't say why I think you're there. Like, why are you there? once you have purpose and you know why you're there, then it makes everything so easy. You know, you don't have to put your agenda on anything. You know what's nice? When when you're on the same page as the world around you. In many of my meditations, I say to be at peace with yourself and the world around you. What does that mean, man? That's a good question. That's a good question. You're resonating with the action around you. Now, that's not always, astrologically, that's not always possible, right? Sometimes you've got some stuff going on in the 12th house, if you got some hidden enemies. Sometimes you have some control issues with your, and it goes in both ways or, multiple different directions. So you can't always just do that. But you should do your best to be on your, to be on point, to know what you're doing. If you know what you're doing, you're not going to have questions. One of the best things about my education, I don't have a lot of questions in music. Meaning, when I studied classical music, there were rules. There are rules in classical music, very set rules, and there are rules to breaking the rules. There really are, and it's not that complicated. And then later on, when I was studying commercial music, and I went. A lot of the guys, you do it a certain way because that's the way you do it. And when you don't have any questions, it makes it so much easier. Yeah, I know rules for everything, seriously. Hey, Tian, what's up? I hope you're having a beautiful day. Yeah, learn by repetition. And you know what? Fallen, I know it. I know it sucks. I know it sucks. I know it sucks. I know it sucks. Actually, I really know it sucks. It does, man. But, if that's the way the teacher wants it, then that's the way you have to do it. And it's not, here, let me go on. I'll explain something to you for later on in life. Now, guys know that Fallen's young, right? Fallen's a teenager. And so Fallen's a teenager in Europe. These are great questions that Fallen brings up. And I think some of the stuff that Fallen goes through, hey, Jana, what's up? Some of the stuff that Fallen goes through, it really transfers to a lot of people in your in your everyday life. And I think what's happening in the world is the devil finds work for idle hands. Or people's mind wanders, or people get troublesome, become troublemakers, or maybe that's not what I'm trying to say. Maybe that's not. Let me back it up again. Let me just streamline things here because it's a great question. Hey, Tian, we're doing awesome. So, you have to do both, Fallen. You have to do both, art and school. That's an even better question. Hey, Blood Moon, what's up? I hope you're having a beautiful night. Oh my God, Fallen, that's an even better question. It really is. All right. First, I'm going to give you the grouchy old man answer to your first question. There is a soft answer that's more inspirational, but let's just do that and get to the next one. The first one is just do it the way they want it. If that's the way they want it, do it like that. Who cares? There are a million different ways you can approach reading an astrological chart. When I was doing my exams way back when, 100 years ago, I just did it the way Ursula wanted me to do it. I don't give a shit. That's the way my teacher wants it. That's the way she gets it. I don't give a fuck. In math class, you got to show your work. What the fuck? All right, so that's the first thing. Next. Hey, Uncle Dan, what's up, player? Thanks, man. Well, you guys inspired it. You guys totally inspired it. Next, you want to improve in art, but you also have school. Art's your life, but school's important. I'll tell you guys something. In Freemasonry, in the very basic degrees in Freemasonry, there's a lecture there's a lecture by the senior warden. That's a really. I remember I was goofing around one year with my senior warden when he was doing the lecture. I messed him up. I was trying to mess him up. It's really funny, but you shouldn't do that in lodge. But like whatever. I was an officer. I didn't care. And in Freemasonry, yeah, Janice. Okay, Janice is right. It's not about getting into a school. You got to get into a good school. Holy jeez. No, in Freemasonry, there's a lecture, the senior warden's lecture. And the senior warden has a pretty, okay, so whatever is whatever. In the senior warden's lecture, there are, I think there are 7 lights which relate to the 7 disciplines of study. Or there might be 9 lights in the 9 disciplines of study. I think it's 3 to hold a lodge, 5 to form it. So, anyways, whatever. I think it's 7 or 9, whatever lights. And those are all disciplines of study. And as a person, you're required to have a foundation in all of those areas of study. And yeah, mathematics, area of study, science, art, rhetoric, literature. There are a bunch of areas of study, and you have to be versed in all of them. But it's more important. This is an astrology channel, so these days we're an astrology channel, so I'm going to tell you about astrology, how it relates from astrology. And so in astrology, there are different energies. There's Mars energy. If you want to go look for a fight, you're going to find it. You might have to look hard, but there's fight there. You can always find a fight. You could always find love. Venus is in your chart, always. You might have to go really look for it, and you might screw it up. But Venus is there, man. You could do some Venus stuff. And so the same thing is with school. You have to finish your basic understanding of everything before you go on to specialize. So like, just do it, just do it. It's not a thing. You just got to do it, Well, Fallen, I've been in Mensa significantly longer than you've been alive. So I don't think that kind of language is going to fly around Sonny. It's you're gonna that's a really, really, really lame thing to say around here. So anyways, good luck. Good luck. All right, let's do some work. All right, let's do it. Erica's up. I was talking to some Sunnysiders who are from El Paso, right? Is there an H in Erica? And, well, check this out, around El Paso time. And hey, guys, I listened to you. I changed up the thumbnails. Sure, I got grouchy. So what? Y'all know I'm going to get grouchy. But, I did. I listened anyways. Anyways, guys, the bottom line is, you're in school. So go to school and study. That's what your job is. Go to school and do it. Yeah, Janice is right. Stay your ass in school. When you're in school, stay in school. Hey, Nanique, what's up? Cool name. Hey, Jenna, what's up? Yeah, guys, I was listening. Janice is a hippie. I'm a hippie, too. Uncle Dan said he gave up higher education and followed Iron Maiden. Oh, they have the wrong information. Oh, bummer. Oh, I like, well, you know, I like the cheat sheets, right? So it's, oh, that's okay. That's okay. I looked at some that confused, like, I'm going to have to balance it all out because some said, some of them, like one of the glyphs says closed fist. I thought it was open hand. So I don't know, like, we're going to look through. I like it. But I'm working on it. It's a lot. I'm working on it. Yeah. All right. Your name spelled backwards. Your name is 68 Keenan. Hey, this is not comfortable. All right. Enough. Blurry. Erica, let's do it. Anything going on in the world today, guys? What? Yeah, I think they're really cool. Are these the cards here? Yeah, these are the cards. Oh, shucks. I didn't put the text here. Oh, there we go. Down at the bottom. That's a little weird, but whatever. I'll put it up here. Well, what do you guys think's going to happen this week? Hey, we were talking. I didn't mean to stop talking to you guys. Who's said there's going to be a revolution energy this week? Was it Janice? Were you the one saying revolution this week? It's I like the name Nanique actually. Oh yeah, Janice says they're expecting riots. You know what? I don't know what to say. When we watched it here live, you know, I was like, it didn't look like such a big deal. You know, and I gotta apologize. Whenever I see Anessa, I gotta apologize because Anessa is, you know, but I don't like to freak out, right? I like to stay calm when there's stress, or maybe I'm too calm at times, but I'm pretty calm under pressure. And anyways, from what I saw, from what I was looking at on my screen, I didn't see any rioting. I saw people walking around, look like a bunch of regular, regular Joe from, the middle of nowhere Americans, and they were taking pictures and like tourists. It really looked like a bunch of tourists. But later on, man, those other videos, wow, there's definitely a very aggressive part of that crowd. And they really were prepared to go in and cause problems, and they were prepared to riot. They rioted. They were violent, looking for violence. And I don't know. It was pretty bad. Wing One said they just put up unclimbable fences. You know what? Listen to this. Wing One, check this out. They say they're unclimbable fences, but all you have to do to scale an unclimbable fence, like all you have to do is just run up to the fence with a ladder. It's like, I know it sounds pretty lame and everything, but that's how they used to take over castles. They just run up to a castle with a ladder. So if this is the wall, if this is the fence, right? And there are lots of cops on this side, right? The people are on this side, and nobody's over here because that's the way they do it, right? You'd have to have guards on both sides of the fence, but these guys are going to be pinched in. So all they do is you run up with a ladder, and they just climb the fence, and everybody's in. And so that's the joke. That's the joke of walls. That's the joke. Walls don't do shit. Why do you think castles started to dig moats? There's like a big ass moat, so you can't like dig under the wall, so you can't put a fence up against the fucking wall. God, fuck. Why anymore? Like, what the fuck? Hey Yosh, what's up? I understand, Janice. So all they do is they walk up, with a they walk up. I get it. Razor wire on top, right? They run up with the fence, they run up with a ladder, put the ladder there, take giant canvas cloth, throw it on top of the razor wire, and over they go. And over they go. That's it. They'd be better off with spikes. Spikes would be better than razor wire. But if spikes, you just run up, drop some wood on it, climb over. Crocs. Throw some Crocs. I don't see, Janice, honestly, I don't see how those rubber sandals are going to help. But like, you know, man, like, I don't know how, maybe, I don't know why you would want to throw your rubber sandals at them, but maybe that will slow them down. Maybe they'll squeak. Or maybe they look like, I just joking. I don't know what to call. Anyways. I think it's easier to, I don't know what's gonna happen. I really don't know what's gonna happen. But I do know that if they wanted to get over the fence, they could get over the fence. But that's, anyways. What else is going on? Nadia, let me write it down. Let me write you down before I forget. I'm shuffling away here. An electric fence. That's a bit much. It's for the people, man. You wanna. Anyways, I don't know what's gonna. Well, I have a pretty good idea what's gonna happen, to be honest. I hurt between my shoulder blades today, a little lower than my shoulder blades at the gym. Oh, anyways, so yeah, you know what? Oh, what? Nadia said? No, Nadia, I was just joking. Anyways, so I don't know what to say, guys. I don't know what to say. Oh, he's getting sworn in on Wednesday. Yeah, Wednesday. I was gonna live stream it on Facebook so we could hang out and watch it. Let's go back a bit. The moon is void until 2 o'clock Eastern. So everybody's gonna be on the chill game on Wednesday morning. Oh no, Janice, it's cool. No, fill me in. So up until 2 o'clock, everything should be chill. And then when the moon kicks over, all hell should break loose. Now, just because the moon kicks over, change of sign, I mean, doesn't mean it's gonna bump into Mars. Like when the moon hits Mars conjunct Uranus, it's like everybody's gonna go crazy. So, Nadia, that's so funny. So, I don't know, guys. I'm in Chicago. Chicago seems pretty safe, but he's getting sworn in at 3. Oh my God, he's getting sworn in at 3. No way. I had no idea what time he's getting sworn. I really did. I thought like noon. I was like, noon? Why would you do that? Wow. Well, Trump's over. Like, Trump is just Trump, and Trump is just Trump, and I can tell you what I think off the top of my head, but I don't like to give you my advice off the top of my head. I like to have my advice based in something, astrology or something like that. We're in Chicago. Janice, we're in Chicago. It's 11 o'clock here. It's all pretty chill. 11 o'clock. As I was saying, I imagine some of the places are getting pretty rough. Let me calm down. I'm having a bunch of conversations here and then in my head. His people aren't over? Everybody must be leaving. Oh wait, it's Sunday night. So Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, he has to be out of the White House. So I don't know what to say. I don't like. There has to be a there has to be a first. There has to be something to spark the. Has to be something to spark the riot. Like there has to be a call to action. Last time, right? On the Wednesday, there was a call to action. You know, Trump sit there and said, "Let's go right now," and they all went. He didn't say it like that, but like that was the gist of the action. So what's it say? It says it's at 10 a.m. That's all right. Oh, it probably starts at 10 a.m. It starts at 10 a.m. What a fucked up thing. How can, like, I don't know what to say. Because, like, it's going to be void. Like, I don't know what's going to happen. Hey, Carrie, what's up? So, it's going to, I don't know what to say. So, let's just roll with it. Let's just roll with it. The sworn in at 12. The moon is void at 12, void until 2. So it looks like it's going to be kind of a lame, boring kind of thing. Brittany, hey Brittany, what's up? No, not at all. No, that's a really good question. That's a legitimate question. You know, if you want to know how your lawsuit is doing, it all depends. If you want me to do it with the tarot cards, or if you want me to do it using your astrology, it's up to you. No, that's a pretty legit question. I'm cool with that one. That one I can do. That I can answer that question. Some of the questions are pretty tricky. All right. I'm okay. Yeah, we'll see the J-Lo and stuff. Yeah, Brittany, go ahead. Do I have your birth information? Let me see if I can find Brittany's birth information. Everybody be chill. Hey, Cheryl, what's up? Oh, it's Monday. What's up? Hey, Michael, what's up? I hope you're having an amazing day. Okay, void means a space, right? Void means empty. There is a void. That means there is an empty space there. And that's what a void, so that's a as a noun, a void. Then there is, to void something is to cancel it, so to speak. You void a check, you cancel it, write VOID on it. In astrology, void of course, right? When a planet is void of course, it's not aspecting anything. It's not going to aspect anything until it leaves the sign. That's the gist for void of course. Fallen. Oh my God. They say people who have Venus in the 7th house, Venus in the 7th house, those people lose their hair. Venus in the 7th house, people lose their hair. I had to watch out for it. Yeah, Michael, what's up? I hope everything is cool. So in astrology, when a planet is void, it doesn't really have any gas. You know, a void moon is just kind of sitting there not doing anything. It's kind of a lame kind of thing. All right, next. Yeah. Oh yeah, Fallen. No, seriously. Yeah, listen to Wing One. Listen to Auntie Wing One. She knows. All right, here we go. Erica is up. Erica, first up. The 9 of coins. Hey, it looks like money is on the way. Hey, AA, what's up? Will you change your name? What's going on? Okay, well, I like it. AA is cool too. 9 of coins. Erica, here we go. What's going... I like reading Erica's cards. I go like... Oh, I started asking about... Because I was talking to some Sunnysiders who are from El Paso on the other side of the border. Some really, you know, people are really close to the sunny side. Some major Sunnysiders, right? And so... and I didn't realize right on the other side of that border was really bad in the United States, in Mexico. I didn't realize how bad it was. And it's just a border like that. Wow. No wonder everything is so crazy and everybody wants to put up a wall and stuff like that. It makes perfect sense. It makes perfect sense. It's not, yeah, it's, you got to watch out for it. It's all cool, Alea. It's all cool. All right, next. You got it, Brittany. No time. All right, no time. We'll check that out. You got it, Brittany. Give me a second here. Okay. Erica, money. 9 of coins. So it looks as if money is, like, money should be good. You're about to make some money somehow. So everybody be cool. Everybody chill out. Just keep going. Money is on the way. Then we have the Fool card. You know what? I got to say something here. The Fool card's actually reversed. So you might be stalled out somehow. You might, like, the Fool card is all about wanting to do something, right? But the frig is with this thing. Oh, there we go. So it's reversed. So you probably don't know what you're getting yourself into. You should probably be careful. Hey, Erica, you should probably be careful. Someone might be treating you as if you're naive. You might be, you know, hesitant to get involved in something. Money might be involved. Maybe you're hesitant to pay something. Maybe someone's hesitant to pay you. Maybe there's a new job involved in the situation. Yeah, aren't you starting a new job? Maybe you're starting a new job and things look good, but there might be some stops and starts on your way, so watch out. Page of coins. Yeah, Page of coins. Maybe you get in a new, maybe you really are going to start a new job. Anyways, if you do start a new job, just be careful. There's definitely, you know, Page of coins. There's a learning curve involved in here. The Fool said there's a bit of, you know, you might be a little bit naive, a little bit. It's not about being gung-ho, right? It's like the Magician is the card that's gung-ho. The Fool card means a little bit innocent and not entirely sure what you're getting yourself into, so be careful. It looks as if you're starting a new job and there's a learning curve and you're not entirely sure what you're getting into. Oh, you got a promotion? Hey, right on. Right on. Wait, one more. Let's pull these cards. We still use the Moonology cards. And look at the bigger picture. So, Erica, don't stress it. You know, if there's any stress at work, don't worry about it. Look at the bigger pictures. Wow, I can't believe how accurate these cards are. You know, after all this time, I just can't believe it. So, anyways, be careful. So, Erica, be careful. Don't let people goof off, right? The Fool card says don't let anybody goof off. Don't let anyone take advantage of you. That's the big one, and everything is going to be cool. My pleasure. Thanks, Erica. I super appreciate all of the support. I really do. Really do. I appreciate all of the support. Okay. Next, Nadia's up, and then we're going to get Brittany into the action here. Okay. Oops. Damn. Oh my goodness. Are you guys seeing the same stuff that I'm seeing? Maybe, well, you guys seeing what I'm doing on my screen? Oh, crap. How did I mess this up? I don't even know how I messed this up. Hold on. All right, I think I got it. I think it's all cool. Not numbers. Okay, I got it. We all back up? Okay, not. Oh, but I didn't finish it. Oh, my God. Nadia and then Brittany. Hey guys, just to let you know, we added 4 walls to the app. For those who don't know, we have an astrology app here. We have an app. It's called TheSunnySide Astrology. I cleaned it up a little bit. There was some stuff that we went to websites where it wasn't working, and so I cleaned up the app. But it should be up and everything should be. It took a while to get 4 walls to get Jason's stuff up and running, but it's up and running now. And so make sure you check out Janice's stuff on the app, and making sure you check out, sorry, not Janice, Ginger. Make sure you check out Ginger's stuff on the app, and make sure you check out Jason's horoscope stuff on the app. All right, next, Nadia's up. Let's check it out. Damn, what the frig? You eat colors? What? What do you guys do? Oh, should you stay? Okay. First, Nadia's up. Nadia, I like my job, but I got a new job offer. Should I stay or should I go? Should you stay or should you go? All right, let's check it out. Nadia's up. Should you stay or should you go? Knight of Cups. Well, we'll see what the cards say, but Nadia, Knight of Cups, like right off the bat, it is saying that you should go. There's some anxious energy here. It's saying that it's time to go on. It says that it's emotionally, it's time to make a move. The Knight of Cups really wants to get on with things. Some cards don't like change. Some cards force change. Some cards do their thing. The Knight of Cups indicates a situation where, like, you're either traveling, you're ready to move on. Hey, Nadia, you're ready to move on. Right? It's like the Knights are getting on with things, and the Cups are all about emotions. So either if you were asking about love, I'd say you'd have to travel for love, or someone at a distance is coming to meet you. But as far as money is concerned, if you're looking at starting a new job, yeah, you want to get on with it. You're not emotionally satisfied where you are, so it's time to get on with things. Then you have the Hermit card. The Hermit card straight up means you have to take some time for yourself and figure it out. Actually, the best part about this card, for what you're going through, here, I'll pull it up in 1 sec. The best part about this card, the Hermit card, is that it means you have to take some time for yourself and figure out where you want to go and what you want to do. The Hermit card is all about quieting the voices around you, figuring it out. But it does appear as if you're going to take off. It does appear if you are going to leave, like your heart's probably not in it anymore, and you're looking for an adventure, so to speak. And the Hermit card is simply figuring it out, or spending some time on your own, taking some time for yourself to figure it all out. You don't do well with change. That's funny. Oh, and finally, the Four of Coins. This is a pretty good financial card. So it looks like you should hold on to your money right now. So whatever you do, don't spend any money, right? It's the Four of Coins, and you're a Taurus, right? Taurus should be okay. Taurus should have a lot of energy to put themselves first right now. Taurus should be okay. The Four of Coins says, watch out if you're negotiating. So if you are negotiating a raise, right? If you're starting a new job and you're negotiating, the Four of Coins says they're probably not going to offer you like tons of money, right? The Four of Coins is holding on to your money. So either they're going to hold on to their money or you're going to hold on to your money, but someone's being tight with money, and it's not the greatest thing in the world to go through. But the biggest thing is just be cool. Just be cool and check it out. So I'll do it again. It looks like you have to, like someone wants to leave. Like the Knight of Cups, someone's getting ready to go. Or love, you're emotionally, you want to get on with things. The Hermit says you got to take some time for yourself. You're probably isolating. Maybe you're going to work for yourself. And it says don't spend your money. Be very cool and don't spend your money until you know what's going on. And then finally, hey, a new start is coming. A new start is coming. It's a lateral move. Yeah, it's a lateral move. Someone's being tight with money. It's a lateral move. But so what? A new start is coming. So it looks like you're on the move. Nadia, it looks like you're on the move. A new start is coming. All right, next. I think that's all very cool. All right, next, let's check out Brittany's chart. You are super welcome. Just super welcome, super duper welcome. Yeah, you're super welcome. All right, everybody be cool. I'm going to pull up Nadia's chart. Okay, now where did I put these charts? Damn, that's not how I did it. That's how I did it. Okay. Okay, Brittany. Okay, Brittany is September 11th, 1983. September. What am I drinking? I'm drinking green tea. I'm drinking a green tea bag, right? I'm drinking organic green tea. So there's a green tea bag, and I also have some green tea powder. I have matcha, maca green powder. That's in here as well. So matcha and green tea bag. Okay, no birth time. We'll just go. And where are we? Birmingham, Alabama. Okay, now I'm actually going to put, I'll show you guys what I'm doing. I'm actually going to put the sun on the ascendant. So I'm going to change the birth time. I'm going to back it up. (6:30 a.m.) Okay, so, hey Darlene, what's up? Oh, Boaz. All right, Boaz, you got it, man. Let me change this. Hold on. Or else, if Brittany comes in, we're gonna... Here we go. All right, let's check it. That's cool, man. All right, let's check it out. Let's see what's going on in your chart. We'll start you up. So you want to know on a pending lawsuit. Pending lawsuit? Oh, fucking hell. Yeah, I think you're going through a lawsuit right now. Really seriously, no joke. I knew that would be easy. I knew this would be easy. I knew a lawsuit would be easy. Where did my screen go? Guys, my computer's really slow for some reason. I restarted it and everything, but it's still really slow, so just bear with it. Panda Bear just survived. Just subscribe. Okay, bear with me, guys. Just bear with me. I had to restart the computer earlier, so some of the shapes and sizing's a little off. I think the Steam, and no explanation or excuse or anything. I really don't know what I'm doing. Fuck. Hold on. Everybody hold on. This thing's running all over my hands and stuff. All right, that works. That works. It's just I can't see anything. And so, all right, here we go. We'll leave that on the other side. It's right. Let's not fuck this up. Okay. Guys, I need a producer. I need a producer. And so, hey, Nadia, we looked at her stuff. That was good. Okay, Boaz. All right, my man. All right, Boaz, here we go. Boaz. All right. I don't want to spook you, okay? I really don't want to... I don't want to overly spook you, but yeah, it looked as if it appears, you see over here, this is going through, and this, all right? This is open enemies right here. Let me get my stopwatch, or else we're going to go on forever. But for those who want to know what's going on, how we check a chart where one of the places in a chart where you're going to see legal battles. For those who don't know, I do teach this stuff. So if you're interested in studying with me, just check it out in the description box below. We have a level 1 class and a level 2 class. The level 2 class started last week, and the level 1's class is going to start up in about a week and a half. All right, here we go. So this here is open enemies. This here is hidden enemies. All right, everybody cool? Open enemies, hidden enemies. And this is the karma or result, right? Karma or result of your legal battles. And often we look at that in terms of money. Because if you lose a legal battle, you have to pay a lot of money. If you win a legal battle, you get money. There you go. It's like, that's pretty simple. There's more to it than there. It's relationships, right? If you get into a relationship here, you know, you could have lots of sex, and that's up here. And if you have screwy relationship here, you're going to get divorced. There you go. It's not really that complicated. Now, one of the problems we see, so as we see some stuff happening, we see right here, there's not really anything going on here. There is, right? Little Chiron is transiting through the astro sector of lawsuits, right? And it's going to cause some pain in the lawsuits. So quite sincerely, it's going to cause some pain in the lawsuits. Hey, Annalyn, what's up? I hope you're having a super amazing day. Yeah, of course. Yeah, of course. And so, what's that, Boaz? You said enemies. What is that? Yeah, enemies, man. So the enemies are coming. Now, here's the... So, on one hand, yeah, Chiron is cruising through. So there's going to be a lot of pain. That's the first thing. Okay, that's the first thing. Second thing we have is, like, you have Saturn is definitely going to oppose your Venus, and that's going to give you a lot of problems. But Saturn's not going to oppose your Venus until 2022, so you don't have to really worry about this opposition for now. But you are going to have to, like, you definitely going to have to worry about that opposition in 2022. All right. Next, we have a couple of things happening. We no longer, you had Saturn square Saturn. You got a lot of, Boaz, you have some really good things in your chart, but you also have, you are going through a challenging period in your life. So this is a 2-year transit, and it happens to everybody. We all go through it. Everybody gets, parking tickets, or they screw up an investment, or they get they owe the government money that they didn't know about, or they got a bill that comes in or something. Everybody goes through that. Now, so that's not a stress. The big stress is, there are a couple of big stresses. There's this big stress, but you're out of it right now. All right, so you should be past that big stress. But another stress coming on for you, which is happening quite soon, Mars, transiting Mars, is going to square your Venus. It's going to cause problems in relationships. It's going to cost you money. You got it, Sam. You got it, Sam. So that's the deal, man. So Boaz, that's the deal. It looks as if so you're going to have to wait till later in the month. It's going to get a lot worse before it gets better. The fight I don't think the fight's actually happened yet. I would expect problems from different problems from a distance. So Sam, I'd expect problems from a distance. I'd expect problems from sneaky stuff happening behind the scenes. Very sincerely, watch out for sneaky stuff behind the scenes. Watch out for problems with your friends causing you problems. And maybe you get travel problems. Maybe you're thinking about traveling, and traveling is going to get you into problems. Maybe you're fighting with someone from a different culture. That's a big one. Maybe you're fighting, you're probably not in school. It might be a travel thing or someone from a different culture. But there's a fight, man. For real, very sincerely, there's a fight. And the fight is actually going to peak in about 2 to 3 weeks. In about 2 to 3 weeks, you're gonna be past it, and everything should be chill. You got it, Annalyn. That's what I think, Boaz. That's what I think. I think you're in a bit of a fight for the next 2-3 weeks, and then you're gonna be okay. And then you're gonna be out of it. I don't really see a lot of money leaving. I like maybe it might get expensive for you. This square is going to get expensive for you.
It'll probably be pretty shitty in relationships, but I think that's the deal. 2 to 3 weeks. I think there's a legal battle. I do think you're going to be out of it soon. I don't think you've already gone through the worst of this Saturn thing. You've gone through the opposition. You're past that. It's this. You have one like Neptune's Chiron's going to cause problems over here with money, expenses. You might have a lot of bills or expenses coming up, or you're going to have some money you have to pay out. Hey, Boaz, you're going to have some money you have to pay out. But, and it's going to really suck. So maybe that's the deal. Maybe you, something happens in the legal realm with the lawsuit. With the lawsuit, it looks like you're going to have to pay, my man, it looks like you're going to have to pay some money out in the lawsuit. You should find out soon, and that's the deal. I don't think it's going to be the worst thing in the world. You do and you have been, right? Hold on a second. What's this question? You had a silent deviant had a vision. Interesting. That's interesting. That's interesting, deviant. You're gonna have to look it up. I'm not familiar with that glyph. I'm not familiar with the glyph. You'll have to check it out. Ask some of the Sunnysiders. See what they say. See what the Sunnysiders say about that. I'm not super familiar with the glyph. Hold on one second. I gotta make sure no one else snuck in. Or Deviant. I can't. Whatever. So. I wonder why everything is so slow. It's interesting. Interesting. All right, next. All right, so Boaz, that's the deal, man. It looks as if there's a bit of a, it looks as if you're going through the fight right now. It looks like you might be forced to pay, you might be forced to have to pay a little bit of money. You might be forced to travel. That would suck a little bit. And that seems to be what's happening. That really seems to be the action. It seems to be about 2-3 weeks. You're going to find out in about 2 or 3 weeks what's going to happen. Actually, you should be cool and try not to freak out. Hey, Boaz, don't freak anything out, man. Don't freak out. Don't go crazy. Don't freak out. Don't go crazy. Because this energy up here, this explosive energy that we're all going through, for you, that's gonna light a that might like light a candle up, like might light a firecracker or something under the lawsuit. So be careful. So I think the biggest, just watch out for the unexpected and double check everything, because it does appear as if you're going to, you know, there's going to be a crunch. But I do see you being free of things in 2 to 3 weeks. And that's what I see. 2 to 3 weeks, everything should get a lot better. You're probably gonna have to pay some money. You're probably gonna have to pay some money, but in about 2-3 weeks, it's gonna get a lot better. Yeah, no, the positives. No. No. Hey, cats, what's up? No, man, the positives way outweigh the negatives in your chart. You're just going through negative transit. You don't have negative in your chart. You don't have a negative chart. You just have to, this kind of sucks for money, but just work hard. You know, that's the good thing for money. Work hard, you're always going to have money. You're probably really, really good at communicating. Hey, Boaz, aren't you didn't you say you're a computer programmer or something? But But, you know, and you have Mars almost totally conjunct like Venus. That's a really good thing. No, your chart is good. Your chart is okay. You just had going through a tough transit right now. You'll be fine. No, your chart is okay. All right, next. Did you guys see that? His chart is okay. He's just going through a tough transit. It's a tough transit, though. I mean, it's tough. It's a bit of a bitch, right? He's getting it like from all like all sides, but he's really almost out of it. No kidding. I have a Scorpio moon too, you know? So like it's all cool. No, man. No, man. Your chart is fine. You just have going through a tough transit right now. All right, no, let's move on. You're gonna be okay. Just watch out this week. Watch out this week. A government analyst? No way. You're probably really good at your job. You're probably really good at it. Yeah, just watch out. Just watch out. Be cool, and it's all gonna be okay. All right, next. That was pretty cool. No, Boaz, you're gonna be okay. You're not gonna like it, but you're gonna be okay. You are super welcome. Oh, son of a bitch. Computer's slow, guys. Everybody chill out. My computer's slow tonight. Okay, let's get rid of that. Let's move back here and get some more charts going. Okay, that's Boaz, Sam, and Annalyn. I'm just listening to myself repeat some of the stuff back. You're not gonna like it, but you're gonna be okay. Oh man, welcome to the sunny side, right? Okay. Hey Renee, what's up? Sam R. Thanks, Anna. I super appreciate it. It is fun, isn't it? Sam, it is fun. Okay, give me a sec. Let me pull up your charts. I'm hot tonight. It seems pretty hot in here. All right. No, silent. Don't worry about it. Okay. Sam R is May 11th, 1971. No way. Nice birthday. May 11th, 1971, 2:10 a.m. Hey, Sahu, what's up? Yeah, go ahead and ask your question. Sam R. May 10th, 1971, Middletown, New York, 2:10 a.m. All right, that's cool. Next, Annalyn. I think I have you saved here. Let me cancel this and see if I have you, if I can find you here. Oh, SunnySide. Oh, man. Maybe not. Maybe. Oh, I've got you right here. Nice. It really works. September 17th, 1994, 2:10 p.m. in San Jose. Yeah. Now, are you in San Jose right now? Two 10 p.m. Yeah, I got you right here. Sam, May 11th. Sam. May 11th. Right on. Annalyn is at 2:10. Oh my God, you're both born at 2:10? It's May 11th? Yeah, I got you, May 11th. I got you, Sam, May 11th. May 11th, 1971 at 2:10 a.m. Wow, that's neat. Oh, no, a.m. and Annalyn is p.m. Yeah, neat. Make sure I get this AM PM thing right. AM PM. Yeah. Oh, you're not. I'm not showing you the screens. Hold on. Let me show you guys what it looks like. All right, Sam's up. Sam, you have an interesting chart. So, you're from San Jose, but you live in Phoenix. Very cool. I'm from Toronto. Canada. But I live in Chicago in the United States of America. It's okay. Excuse me. Oh, I know why this looks like this. Because I'm supposed to put a white screen behind this. Oh, no, wait a second. That's a different kind of chart altogether. How did I do this? I can't remember how I did this. Where's all that gray supposed? It's gray. Oh, wait a second. I didn't do it like this. I did it like this. I did this. Hey, Eleni, what's up? I hope you're having a super amazing night. I did this. Yeah, there we go. That makes more sense. I'll just move it over. That was easy. Or I could move myself over a little bit. That wouldn't hurt. Makes a little bit more sense. What's that, Eleni? Oh, you got it? Let me put you on the list right now. I'm just stretching. My back is sore. Not my lower back and not my upper back. Like right in the middle where I was doing these deadlifts today, but not heavy deadlifts. Like lots of reps. Like I did 12 reps of my deadlifts. And then I went right into lunges. A lot of deadlifts and lunges and step ups today. You know, you step on the box with weights in your hand. I think I was leaning over. My back's a little sore. Yeah, Kristen, of course we can do your reading if we don't know the birth time. I'm just stretching up. Yeah, Robin, go ahead. Answer your questions. I may or may not answer it, but go ahead and ask it. Ah, Uncle Dan. Very cool. All right, hold on. I have to go and dig up a little bit more, and then we'll put it down. One sec. Let me just write Eleni down, and then we'll get going so I don't forget. You got it. All right, let's do it. All right, let's do it. This looks okay. This looks okay. Everybody can see. Sam is up. This is Sam. So if I put Sam over... Damn! That didn't work. That didn't work. Okay, try it again. That works. That works a little bit. Hey, Gabrielle, what's up? I hope you're having an amazing night. Hope everything is cool. I have it right here, Wing One. I have it right here. I have him right here. I will do it. All right. Sam, you're up. Let's do it. Sam is up. Let's check out what's going on with Sam. Oh, yeah, totally. What is that, Robin? Your new love, Jared. Hold on. Your new love, Jared, is moving far away from work. Will he eventually ask you to join him? It depends. How long have you been dating? It depends. It all depends. It depends on how strong the connection is. If you have a strong connection, then definitely the answer is yes. If you have a strong connection, the answer is yes. But if it's not a real relationship, the answer is a solid no. If it's a real relationship, the answer is yes. If it's not a real relationship, the answer is no. Sam, here we go. All right, Sam is a Taurus. Taurus, Aquarius, rising. Sam is born May 11th, 1971, 2:10 a.m. in New York. Sam is a Taurus with an Aquarius rising. Oh, that's a really tricky one. Oh my God. Oh my God. And your Saturn squares your ascendant. Well, it squares into the first house. Oh man. Well, here's the deal. First up, Sam's a Taurus, but not a regular Taurus. I mean, kind of a Taurus, but, and you have the North Node entirely conjunct your ascendant. I would say right off the bat that first off, people don't get you. The first thing is people don't get you. I think when people look at you, whoops, hold on, I messed my phone up. All right, let's get back to here. Maybe, Kristen, maybe. All right, so let's try it again. So Sam, right off the bat, has some tough stuff in their chart, seriously. So Sam, first off, is a Taurus, but they're an Aquarius rising. So they're kind of an easy breezy or a fluffy kind of Taurus. I would imagine that Sam is definitely a extremely stubborn Taurus, not a kind of stubborn Taurus, an extremely stubborn Taurus. And I would imagine that Sam's easily taken advantage of, and people don't get Sam. Sam, when you look at Sam probably comes across as someone who's a little bit eccentric, someone who's a little bit outside of the box, someone who likes to help other people, very much likes to help other people, very, very much likes to help other people. But at the same time, excuse me, people don't understand how possessive you are and how patient and how loving you can be. People probably think you don't care when in reality you very, very, very much do care. And so that's a big thing. I can imagine that you really, the way you appear and who you are strongly at odds with each other. And I do think there's something wrong. And I think there's a problem there. In addition to that, I see some problems in this chart. I see you have, like, just running through it very quickly here. Sam has Chiron in the first house. Sam has Venus in the second house. Sam has Venus in the second house, Mercury in the second house. And these midpoints here, I put some midpoints for something. We'll talk about another day. But Sam should make a lot of money. Money should always be good for Sam. He's probably, I'm not sure if Sam is a he or she, but Sam's probably really smart, right? Venus conjunct Mercury in Aries. You're probably very, very smart, very good at making money. You're probably always thinking about making money. And generally, by and large, you're probably really good at making money. Now, there is some interesting stuff as you cruise through. So let's just leave that to the side for a second and move on. The Sun and Saturn are kicking through your third house, and this is going to cause problems. You might have a spotlight on your brothers and sisters in this life. Maybe you didn't get along with your brothers and sisters. Maybe your brothers and sisters died when you were young. Maybe one of your brothers or sisters died. That would suck. On top of all of that, maybe you speak very slowly. Like maybe Sam speaks very slowly. Maybe Sam economizes their words. Oh, Sam's female. Oh, you're right there. So yeah, maybe you speak slowly. Maybe you economize your words. Maybe you're really bad at driving. But there's a strong possibility that you're going to end up being strongly controlled in this life. So one, there's a possibility you could go to jail, Sam. There's a possibility, you could go to jail, a possibility for you to have one of your brothers or sisters die. There's a possibility to speak very slowly. There's a possibility for you to join the army, right? Strong possibility that you can join the army. Watch out for all of that. You're probably going to be held or detained against your will somehow in this lifetime, so watch out for it. On top of all of that, there's a strong possibility you're going to get falsely accused for something. So be careful. People like to blame you even though it's not your fault. On top of all, so very clearly, and you probably went through it very recently, like right now. Like right now, you're probably being accused of something you didn't do. And that's the deal. So that's the deal. People always stab you in the back. That's it. People always stabbing you in the back. And there's not really any way out of it. And you might have a couple of the old mental health problems. You got it, Robin. We'll pop you up after Eleni. See you later, Gabrielle. Have a super, super amazing night. Law enforcement. Oh, that's cool. Law enforcement is pretty good. Yeah. Venus in Aries, law enforcement. Yeah, money should always be good. So lots of dangerous stuff happening behind the scenes. Watch out for that. As you cruise along, always watch your health, right? Watch your health, watch your mental health, watch your mental health, watch your mental health. I do see stress-related problems in your life. I do think you're going through some kind of fight right now, some kind of fight behind the scenes, and it might be stressing you out right now. I think there's a strong possibility that you're going to feel empty. You're going to feel empty in relationships. If you get married in this lifetime, either your partner is going to die, right? Your partner might die long before you. You might be a widower. You might feel as if you're a widower, or you're going to feel as if you're alone in relationships, and that's the deal. That's the deal. Now, there might be, I would sooner say, it doesn't really say there's a lot of divorce in your church. Well, it says there's unexpected behind this. Like, I would almost guarantee, Sam, that there's infidelity in the chart. There's almost infidelity in the relationship, or like your husband died when you were younger, or maybe almost guaranteed there's a divorce or separation going on. Watch out for people trying to steal your money, right? You might be in line to inherit some money or win a legal battle, and you might unexpectedly have a big legal battle, lump sum government payment or inheritance come your way, and that's the deal. Oh, you're fighting at work? Oh, Sam. Oh, it's gonna be over soon. It's crossing right now. When you look at the chart, when you see the transit, you'll see, Sam, it's crossing right now. Don't worry, you're gonna be past it soon. Anyways, watch out. You're gonna come into a bunch of money, and people are gonna try and steal it, right? So watch out for that. A legal battle with work. Oh man. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, sudden and unexpected. Okay. It's gonna square right here. It looks like it's gonna be there. This battle, right? This battle, right? These guys right here are gonna square this space up here for the rest of the year. So you're gonna be in this kind of fight until the later half of 2021. So just roll with it. You'll see it when we pull up the transit charts, but just roll with it. You might have an exotic fetish. You might want to travel. You might like people from different cultures. You might like stuff from different cultures, and you're probably very philosophical, outgoing, and almost guaranteed you're lucky. Sam, you're super, 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 super lucky, whether you realize it or not. So just get out there and be lucky. All right, let's look at the transits. Oh shit! I put the thing. Let's have a look and see if it's gonna work out. It's really neat, guys. This is legal question night. That's really cool. I don't really like when you guys go through it, but I do like the situation. I do like to. Am I gonna need to click through this? Do I need to shrink this up to show you guys? This is a little big for you guys to see, right? That's not cool. This is... So, let me show you what's going on. Hold on, I'll do it. Hey, Kushi, what's up? I hope you're having a super amazing day. That's better. I mean, that's big, right? But it's better. So, right, it's because I put this damn thing up here. Let me move this thing. There. All right, there. So, it's crossing right, it's crossing your Mars right now. So there's the fight. It's behind the scenes, right? The fight's in your 12th house. It's enemies, and it's WTF time. Very, very, very much WTF. It's not attacking your Venus. So, and it's not attacking any of this stuff here. So this isn't really under any major attack. It is attacking a midpoint. This little midpoint right here, this Saturn Chiron midpoint that I have on the charts, I put it up for relationships. Saturn is definitely, transiting Saturn is definitely squaring that midpoint. That's going to cause you a bunch of pain. That's going to suck ass. So that's going to suck ass, but your money should be, I mean, it's in your money sector, right? But your money should be okay. Mars is cruising through, but Mars is already past. All right, so, and this is empty up there, but this is going to make an aspect up here for the next little while. You have it, you're in it for 2021. It's not the worst. Okay, so the money aspect of it is not the worst, right? The money aspect of it is not the worst. You might have to pay a fine. There might be both some bullshit. You might have to pay a little bit, but the money aspect's not the worst. It's that it's behind the scenes. You don't know that it's coming, and it's quite relentless, right? And this relentlessness is a real bullshit kind of thing. But you know what? In spite of everything, and like you're really going through it, in spite of everything, Venus is going to cruise through. And for now, here's an astrological thing. Everybody, straight up, watch out. Venus is going to cruise in, but Venus cruising in isn't necessarily going to make it good. It's going to make it easy. So Sam, or anybody, you know, if you're going through a situation and it's fucked up, then you're going to get fucked up very easily. So be careful. If you're going to win, you're going to win very easily. So be careful. It means the stress and the hate is going to suck. But it does appear as if you're going to have like a hero kind of situation. It does appear if someone is going to swoop in and save your ass in a couple of weeks, in about 2 weeks. No, 3 weeks. And Sam, in about 2 to 3 weeks, someone's going to swoop in and things are going to get a lot better. But for now, you got to roll with it. And you're really not going to be out of it till like October. So like, you just got to roll your eyes. Maybe not October. You're probably going to be out of it like in July. So, but you'll be out of it soon. July, August, you'll be fine. All right, next. Next. So there you go, Sam. You can see it. You can see you can see that it's coming. Things are going to get a lot better. Just roll with everything and just roll with it. It's all behind the scenes. What can you do, right? What can you do? You're not going to see it. They're coming at you. And hey, Oslovdo, what's up, playa? Any happiness in your chart? Well, what makes you happy? Well, what makes you happy? Money. I guess money makes you happy. Money is here. You know what? You're going through you're not really going through, Sam, you're not really going through that difficult of a thing in life right now. Like, it sucks a little, but there's no major squares or anything. Like, 2021 is going to be a lot worse than 2022 is time for a big change. Sam, in 2022, you have a big change in life coming in 2022. But for 2021, just go enjoy yourself. Just go have fun. Don't stress it out. All this stuff behind the scenes will clear itself out. You just get out and have some fun. All right, next. Osvaldo, that's cute. All right, next. There's lots and lots of happiness in your chart. Go hang out with the water signs. If you want to find happiness, Sam, go hang out with the water signs. You'll have fun with water signs and fire signs. I know you like hanging around with air signs, but Sam, hang out with water signs and fire signs, and you'll be happy. Seriously. All right, next. Lots of bad news. There's no bad news, man. You're going to be fine. All right, next. Oh, where did I put? Oh, they're up here. Okay, I'm going to read Eleni's cards, and then I'm going to come back with Annalyn's chart. Annalyn is right here. Okay, reading Eleni's cards, and then we're going to do Annalyn's chart. These are fun. These really are fun. Oh, Jacqueline, I apologize. Did you have a question? Were you asking how often I come online? I was supposed to be online most nights. I just stopped, changed my schedule. I used to do the horoscopes live Monday, Wednesday, and Friday at lunchtime, and that was a lot of fun. I did that for years, and then I'd come online at night to do these mini readings for you guys. But I changed it up. I'm doing the horoscopes in video. Well, horoscopes, I still shoot them live on Facebook, but these come online on YouTube usually at nighttime. All right, what else is up? What's out of the last out? Oh, yeah. Oh, shit, Robin, I forgot about you. Hold on. I did. It's okay to say, did you forget about me? It's okay. Why are my computers so slow? Like, oh, the outside of my nose is itchy. Not the inside, the outside one. A personal reading for $100. Well, private readings are only, I got you right here, Robin. The private readings are $115. And private readings are $115, and they're about an hour and a half. They're an hour long, technically an hour, but they go a little longer than that. The live readings I usually keep low, but I'll let you know something coming up. Eleni and then Robin is up. And then we're going to do Annalyn's chart. There's
I have a couple. Hey, Stephanie, what's up? I have a couple of really like some big readings I have to do that I'm probably going to have to do online because I can't really send it to the people. Like, you know, the regular ones, some Sunnysiders every once in a while, I do their readings live instead of doing them privately. I have a couple of those I have to do. So I'll do those live in the next couple of days. All right. Did I miss anybody? We've got Robin, Annalyn. We have Eleni, Robin, then Annalyn. All right. Chugging along. Oh, my back. I'm trying a new thing, you know? So, about love life. Oh, that's cute. Hey, Annie, what's up? Yeah, I need the private reading. Oh, for the private readings, I have time on... I have time on... My schedule is right here. On Friday. No, there's time... Tuesday and Friday. So if you guys are looking for personal readings, for private readings, there's time this Tuesday. This Tuesday is because the inauguration's Wednesday, right? So Tuesday and Friday this week, the 19th and the 22nd. My schedule's right there. Oh, it's TK. I have to do it. Osvaldo wants to know, when a new person joins the tower video, does it show you that we're online? Not for me. Not for me necessarily. Oh my God, Renee, you wouldn't believe how much plank I do. I might do literally 25 minutes of plank a day. No joke. No joke. Maybe 20 minutes of plank a day. That's 5 sets. That's 4 sets of 5. Yeah. Yeah, I do lots and lots and lots of plank. No, my back is sore from lifting weights. It was, you wouldn't believe how much plank I do. I'll show it to you. I'll make videos. I'll show you guys. Hey, Fabulous, what's up? I hope you're having a super amazing day. All right, Eleni's up. Here we go, Eleni. Yeah, so those are the days. This week, it's, no, seriously, I do so much. It's part of my thing. Plank is part of my thing. It's I do push-ups and then hold it into plank for it's a part of the thing because my dad does yoga, right? So I kind of do it. Anyways, okay, let's get back to it. Eleni is up. You got it, Stephanie. Stephanie, you're gonna be up after Annalyn, but I'm gonna pop you up here so I don't forget it. All right, Stephanie. All right, here we go. Let's get down to it. All right. First up, 3 of coins. Oh, well, okay. All right, well, 3 of coins, except it's reversed. So, Eleni, this is the card of hard work. As you can see, it's Mars in Capricorn. So, like, that's work, man. Like, as you can see, it's Mars in Capricorn energy. This is pretty much the card of hard work. Unfortunately, it's actually reversed. So maybe for some reason, maybe Eleni, you're not doing the work, or someone is not doing the work they're supposed to be doing, or maybe like you're not. It's not really studying. Studying is like the 8s, but
work is not getting done. You should have a lot of work. You're supposed to do a lot of work. You're supposed to dig in and get it done. You know, discipline, planning, get the whole thing done. But you're not. Maybe you're goofing off, or the world has pulled you away, or maybe you can't get to the office or something. Hey, Divine, what's up? I hope you're having an amazing day. I hope everything is cool, Sarah. Then the Chariot. Hey, well, there you go. So you have to really show the world what you can do. You see, the Chariot card is all about, you know, it's like getting out there. It's the first card of personal empowerment. Anyways, it's like this. There are a couple of ways of looking at the Chariot card. The first way of looking at the Chariot card is like this. Tarot leaves school and he's eager to get out there and show the world what he can do. That's why in the Chariot card you always have some kind of intricate building in the background. Or you can imagine like Tarot has finished his last school big project, and he's ready to rush out there and show the world what they can do. In addition to that, in the story of Tarot, right around this time, Tarot is like, he's like, what the fuck, man? People are always telling him what to do, and he doesn't know, and he's getting pushed around, and he meets the Charioteer. And the Charioteer says, hey, Tarot, what's up? He's like, don't take no fuck from nobody, man. So go run over them with your horses. And so that's the deal, Eleni. Whatever's going on right now, you got to take control of the situation and just run over everybody. Don't let anybody mess you around. Don't anyone want to push you around. You got to take control of the situation and see what's up, you know? Oh, and finally, the Six of Coins. So I know some people like to say the Six of Coins is the card of charity, right? Here, I'm trying to find it right here. The Six of Coins, some people like to think the Six of Coins is the card of charity, but I have a different interpretation. I like to think the Six of Coins is someone is going to promise you something and they're not going to deliver. But don't freak out because you've got the Chariot. You see, in the Six of Coins, there's often like a string attached to the coins. Like he's going to give you a coin, but there's a string attached. Or like they're presenting one, but holding everything back, saying you have to do this if you want to do this. And that really sucks. So basically it's strings attached with money, or someone's going to jerk you around. So Eleni, watch out. You know, watch out. So watch out. The work's not getting done, or you're not getting the effort that you want to put in, or the other people around you want to put in. You got to lay down the law. The Chariot's telling you to lay down the law. And finally, the Six of Coins says, be very careful because someone's just going to absolutely jerk you around. So be careful, be careful, be careful. And finally, surrender to the divine. Finally, Eleni, surrender to the divine. All right, we're doing pretty good. Next. What's up? You're always doing it for everybody else. That's what it means, right? Reversed, those fuckers aren't doing the job. All right, well, be cool. Be cool. Yeah, take it easy. Guys, I really like when I come online with you guys on Sunday night and we can remind you guys to take it easy. Take it this week. That Mars square Uranus is gonna cause a big problem. Holy jeez. So everybody be like, I think there's gonna be something sudden and unexpected is gonna happen. So all of the guys with the hot tempers, like, I don't know, like Sonny, like, you know, I have such a hot temper. Guys like me gotta watch out this week. Try not to freak out. Try not to get triggered. Try not to, you know, no snapping. Just be cool, man. If you can be cool, be cool. Just got a feeling we're going to have a freak out kind of week. Okay. All right, next. Hey, I'm going to remind you guys. Hey, Kristen, you got it. Hey, Kristen, do you have your birth time by any chance? Renee, hey, Robin's up right now. You got it. Let me just write Kristen down. Kristen, do you have your birth time by any chance? I just want to, oh, Kristen's down here. Just want to remind everybody that I just recently added, I added Jason to our TheSunnySide app, right? For those who don't know, I added Jason to the TheSunnySide app. So very cool. That's okay, Kirsten. It's okay. It's all cool. It's all cool. It's all cool. Making money reading tarot. That's a good question. It's not that difficult. Tarot is so popular these days. It's like anything else. You can make money doing anything. You can make money doing anything you want. Making money is not that complicated. I don't think it's that complicated. So, all right, here we go. Here we go. Robin is up. Is Robin going to make any money reading tarot? Just join a psychic network. Oh, your family calls you Renee? Maybe. Just, your past lovers are coming in divine? Oh, that's so cute. Not cute, Sonny. Very not cute. Oh, divided, just bugging you. Okay, hold on. Hold on. And let's make sure we have everybody here. That's Annalyn, Kristen, Robin, Stephanie. Okay, we're good. Robin. Okay, let's shuffle some more. Renee, Robin. All right, Is Robin gonna make some money doing her cards, man? Is Robin gonna make some action doing the tarot cards? Let's see. Queen of Cups. Well, you're definitely going to be counseling people. And so, well, it looks, well, this is a good card to start with. It means the tarot knows what you're asking about. So obviously the Queen of Cups, obviously you've got some counseling situation going on. There's a bit of nurturing happening. You're obviously going to be nurturing other people. This is very clearly a card that says you're going to be a counselor. And so be very cool. What was that, Eleni? Mayo and avocado is amazing for hair. Seriously? All right, cool. All right, cool. Very cool. I will check that out. Very, very cool. No way, Eleni. Stuff that happened the same day. No way. Very cool. Okay, what are we doing? So Robin is up. Well, Robin, it doesn't work like that. It doesn't work like that. Reading tarot doesn't work like that. If you ask about, you might get a yes for the job and a no for the relationship. The cards aren't going to say yes or no. Hey, Fabulous, what's up? All right, next. So, Queen of Cups. Well, it looks like you're going to be doing some counseling. Oh, yeah, Three of Coins. Lots of work. There you go. It looks as if, you know what? If you really want to know about if you're going to be successful in your, if you want to know if you're going to make any money as a tarot reader, I say, yeah. It looks like you're going to be counseling. It looks like you're going to be putting in lots and lots of hours, right? The Three of Coins, you're going to have to put the work in. If you put the work in, you'll definitely make the money. This is exciting. Robin is exciting. Ace of Wands. Okay, there's a delay. Hold on. Hey, Wolfie, what's up? Can we become friends again? My old friend you haven't seen for 3 years. Good question. Good question. All right. Maybe. Okay, so obviously the Three of Coins, lots of hard work, and you're going to be counseling. Oh, wait, I didn't tell you what you have. You have the Ace of Wands. Finally, you have the Ace of Wands, but it's reversed. So there's obviously potential here. Hey, Robin, you're probably going to be quite successful.
I think it's going to be lots of hard work. I think you're going to be successful. I really do. I think you are going to make some money reading tarot, but I think there's a delay. I don't think you're going to do it right away. I think you're probably doing something else in the meantime, or you're probably doing something. I think there's a delay. I very sincerely think there's a delay. There's a lot of hard work. There's a lot of counseling. You're probably studying. You might be mentoring with someone. You might have a friend who's helping you, or you might have a teacher or someone who inspires you, or you're following something. It doesn't say that there's a learning curve, but I think there's someone who's mentoring you along the way, or there's someone you're keeping track of, like some kind of mentor or something. Lots of hard work. And I think for some reason you're delaying your start. So, Robin, I don't think you should delay your start. I think you should just get on with it, man. Just get on with the thing. Just go on with it and go do your thing and be successful. Work hard and you'll be successful. Aw, thanks, Eleni. That's really sweet. I really appreciate that. I don't always trust the tarot to be like, I really trust astrology. I don't always trust the tarot, but I gotta tell you, when I sit here and I read the cards, it seems to happen for a lot of people. It's exciting. Okay, so finally, Robin, confidence is the key to your success. Confidence is the key to your success. So get out there, read your tarot cards, and be awesome, man. Just get out there, do it, and be awesome. You're getting your PhD. Well, that's what it looks like. It looks like there's counseling, hard work, and whoops, I turned the cards upside down. Yeah. You definitely have to put some time aside. I think you're going to be okay, Robin. I say you just get out there, keep doing it, and it's all going to be awesome. Next. Hey, Fabulous, you got it. I'll put you on the list. Let's get to Anna Lynn is up. That beginning is halted. Something is halted. I think you're going to be successful, but something is halted right now. Okay, so up here, oh yeah. Yes, seriously, right, Wing One? Like, seriously. That's all right. Well, at your own time, you grow at your own time. There's no rush for anything. Okay, so who is Stephanie, Fabulous, Annalyn, Kristen. Annalyn is up right now. Thanks, Annalyn. I've got your chart right here. Oh, shucks, I shouldn't have done that. All right, here we go. So I can't believe the number of questions about legal stuff tonight. Guys, that's so weird. But legal stuff's pretty easy to see in a chart, so... Well, when it's there, it's easy to see. When it's not there, it's not easy to see. I'm just checking to see if anyone snuck in here. Okay, here we go. So, and tomorrow's busy. Tomorrow, I don't think I'm online tomorrow. I'm supposed to be, but I think tomorrow at lunchtime, I'll be speaking with Naya. You guys know Naya, right? In Toronto, she owns the African Bakery by Ryerson. So I'm going to hang out with Naya at lunch in the afternoon, and then Kathleen tomorrow evening.
6 p.m. So I'm probably not going to get a chance to come online after that, because I'm also recording a meditation video for you guys. I'm doing a music meditation for you guys, but my Final Cut Pro's not working, so I'm using iMovie. So it's taking a long time. But I'm doing a new meditation thing for you guys. It's just background music, right? Meditation music without the spoken word in it. But I'll do more spoken word stuff as we move along. All right, next. Okay, let's pull the chart up. But I've listened to it. I listened to it this afternoon. I like it. I had a nap. I'm going to listen to it again tonight. So it's pretty good. So I hope you guys like it. The fuck is with this thing? So I'm sitting in front of the thing, and it's too big. So, all right, here we go. All right, here we go. Here we go. It's a little weird. What's up, Wingla? Oh, wow. Oh, no way. Right on. Oh, that's right on. And thanks, Jacqueline. Yeah, Toronto's awesome. SLC loves it. You know the Gardner Expressway? You know the highway going into Toronto from, my parents are they're in the Kingsway, right? So but we take the Gardner towards downtown. So we start off in the West Toronto and we drive eastwards. And when you drive through all those buildings, SLC thinks it's like she feels like you're in a futuristic city, when you drive through the Gardner, through the canyon of towers there. The canyon of towers and the canyon of condos. It's really cool. She really likes it. All right, next. I don't hang out down there anymore. We hang out in the annex, right? For the longest time, I used to hang out in Kensington. But not in Kensington. Well, obviously in Kensington, but St. Lawrence Market. I spend a lot of time hanging out around St. Lawrence Market, but then later on, a lot of time in the annex and over at Bay and Bloor. A lot of time at Bay and Bloor. All right, next. Yeah, really. Yeah, SLC loves it. She loves cruising through the buildings. All right. Let's cruise through. All right, Annalyn is up. Moving to Canada is awesome, but Canada is very expensive. It's not. Canada is great. If you can, Canada is great. The wages are really good. Life is expensive in Canada, but wages are high. Everything's expensive, but wages are really high. And there are a lot of idiots in Canada who making a decent living, so you should be fine. You want to go to the market? Oh yeah, Kensington's really cool. All right, it's just a funky little market. It's cool. All right, so let's do it. Annalyn is up. All right, Annalyn, what's going on with Annalyn? I gotta dig in here. Hey, Rob, you're in Toronto? Yeah, Toronto's expensive, man. Toronto's definitely expensive. Actually, you know where else is expensive? Rob, I spent the last 10 years living, well, the last 2 years I was in Toronto, but before that I was living in Vancouver in the West End. I lived in the West End and then on the North Shore for a couple of years. It's really expensive in Vancouver. It all depends. All right, Annalyn is up. So we all know, we just looked at Annalyn's chart. Annalyn is a Virgo Saggy rising, which is okay. You know, I think that's great. A lot of Scorpio energy. Oh my God, it's Annalyn's chart. Every time I see Annalyn's chart, I say she's supposed to be super famous. But she's not famous. But she should be famous. But like, whatever. Man, Annalyn, you should be super famous, man. All right, whatever, whatever. All right, let's see what's going on. But you have to work your butt off for money. Really work hard financially. And it looks like you're going to have some problems in relationships in your lifetime. Cancer to Scorpio. Oh, this is an okay thing. That's okay. That's harmonious. So many people, I'm seeing it square so often now. It's brutal. But, you know, problems in relationship, that's okay. Your regular problems in relationships, again, you should be super famous. I know you're not, but you should be. Everybody will recognize you every time you go out. Work hard for money, work hard for money, work hard for money. Okay, let's check their chart. No, I know I say it, right? Yeah, Rob. No, Rob. Hey, Stephanie's in Vancouver. No way, Stephanie. Yeah, I lived in the West End for about 10, 12 years, and then I lived 10 years, I'd say. Then I moved to the North Shore for a couple of years, and then I moved back to Toronto. And it's pretty cool. You saw a video about Leonard Cohen's grave? No way. All right, let me get on with things here. Oh yeah, Toronto's awesome. Yeah, you don't need your birth time for a reading. I'll sort things out for you. All right, so Annalyn, what's going on with Annalyn? So here we go. So what's the deal? So the sun, let's figure it out. I know I'm just saying so, right? I know, I get it. It's like, let's check out what's going on. So first up, so it looks like, so maybe watch out for, so first up, watch out for problems at home. Okay, everybody bear with me. So you know how we talk about what house things are in, right? Your rising sign. We also deal with planet-to-planet aspects. And it looks as if, Annalyn, you got to watch out this week, because this crazy banana stuff that's happening in the sky, right? This is today. Let me clean all of this up, and I'll just circle what's happening. So this guy right here, the moon is going to cruise in by Wednesday, and all of this is going to conjunct. But a day or so later, right, or maybe Wednesday or Tuesday, you have to watch out for some sudden and unexpected problems. Okay, sudden and unexpected problems, either one, at home, or two, with your love, because in love life. So watch out for love and money. You might have some big expenses that take a big chunk of money away, or you might have something wrong with your mom. Maybe your mom gets sick and you have to spend a lot of money taking care of your mom, or maybe problems at home, or something sudden and unexpected, and sudden rent increase, or something is going to pump love and money in this direction. And that's going to be a bit of a problem for you specifically this week. That's the deal. As for everything else, it's pretty chill. I don't see right, this Pisces stuff isn't going to come into play for another year, right? We don't really have to worry about your Pisces stuff. There's nothing going on that would interfere with any of that stuff. You know, your water, it should be okay. You're going to have money problems later on in the year, like at the end of end of February, money, like that's when you're going to have money problems. You're going to have to work really hard at the end of February. Maybe at the end of February, maybe like some kind of money that's owed to you. End of February, beginning of March. It's money that you've worked for, money that you've owed. You might not get as money. Maybe you're not going to get as much money back from the government as you think. That's usually over here. So I wouldn't say something like that, but some kind of money that's owed to you, you're going to have trouble collecting that money in March. But for now, it's a different thing. Okay, so that's in March. You're going to be working your ass off for the next couple of weeks. The next 2 months, you're going to really work hard for money. And then you'll take a little bit of a break. April, you'll take a break. Up until March, you're working really hard. But this week, very specifically, watch out for problems at home, money and love life, and stuff taken away. On top of all of that, oh, excuse me, making you nervous. Now, don't worry about it. On the plus side, you should be looking fantastic. You know, Venus cruising through your first house, you should be looking amazing, attracting attention everywhere you go, feeling good about yourself, and just, you know, rolling, like just feeling really good. This, aside of all the negative that's happening, Venus in Capricorn likes Scorpio. So this is all really good. Venus likes Scorpio. Like, your Venus is pretty good. And to let you know, right now, Annalyn, right now, you are, believe it or not, you are super lucky. So oh, my back. So, hey, Annalyn, right now, you're super lucky, right? You guys see that? I'm not doing Venus. I'm doing Venus, Jupiter. Okay, right now you're super lucky. Soon, so it likes this. First, right now you're super lucky. In a couple of days, watch out for something unexpected affecting you financially and in love life, right? Later on in the week. And then at the end of everything, you're going to make a big push towards your north node here. Your nodes are going to get a big push from Venus. So by the end of the week, right, something you've always wanted to do is going to really fall into your lap. So I'll say it again. First up, you're super lucky. Okay, first up, you're super lucky right now. Then by Wednesday, watch out for something unexpected happening with your finances and in love. And then by the end of the week, you're going to get an opportunity to do something you've always wanted to do. I know it sounds cryptic, but I'm not being cryptic. You have 3 separate energies that's happening. In what way? Oh, in money. You're lucky in money. All right, Sam, have a super, super, super amazing night. Thank you. Thanks, Sam. Annalyn, you're lucky in money, right? Also, you're looking really good. You're lucky in money, and you're looking really good. So get out there and do it. Annalyn, get out there and do it. I think just watch out for watch out for crazy stuff happening at home. And that's it. Just watch out for crazy stuff happening at home. That's going to take away from your Venus, right? It's taking away from your Venus, right? This here takes away, right? It's taking away from your Venus. But by the end of the week, you're going to be fine. So it's an interesting chart. It's an interesting week for you. What the hell? Where'd your thing go? Okay. It really is. I think you're going to have a very eventful week. I think it's going to be one hell of a week. Seriously. Love. You are lucky in love, right? You have, Annalyn, you have 3 separate things happening. You're going to start off, like right now, you should be lucky in love right now. And then later on in the week, something very stressful is going to happen in your love life. Like you might actually meet somebody, but you might fight with somebody. You know, look home, right? Look for meeting somebody at the house, and or you're forced to go home. You know, you might meet somebody very publicly, but you might be forced to go home. It's going to screw it up a little bit. But by the end of the week, Love looks good by the end of the week. Once you get past that little screw up midweek, love gets good for you towards the end of the week. All right, next. I think it's pretty tight. All right, next. Kristen is up. Kristen, and then we'll put Jacqueline up here. Always keep your eye on your sugar. You saw deep purple. What? You guys see all the cool bands, man. All right, Kristen. Oops. Kristen is up. Jacqueline M. Okay, Kristen, and then we're going to get back to the tarot readings, and then we're going to come back. Before we go up, though, let me just do Jacqueline's chart. Right on. You're in Scarborough? My grandmother lived in Scarborough. I lived with my grandmother in Scarborough for a while. She lived there for years and years and years. Just north of the town center there. Just on the north. She lived on the north side of the highway by the Scarborough Town Center. For years and years and years and years. Okay, Jacqueline. October 22nd, 1983. 9 a.m. Scarborough. And my lodge, you know where my lodge is? My Freemason lodge, used to be located at McCowan and Ellesmere. So I think just south of the town center, right at McCowan and Ellesmere. It's where my lodge was located for years, but they sold the building recently, and the lodge isn't there anymore. My lodge, some of the lodges moved out of Toronto, but my lodge moved closer to downtown to where my Royal Arch used to meet, and that's at Thorncliffe Park, I think is what it's called. All right, next. Yeah, very cool. All right. Oh, south in Scarborough. Oh, it's really nice. Down by the bluffs and stuff. Or the beach. Very cool. All right. Let's do it. Jacqueline is up. No. Kristen is up. Jacqueline's up. Hold on, guys. Let me just make sure. Fabulous is up there. Let me just make sure I have everybody on the list so we don't forget anyone as we move forward. My aunt lives a little south. She lives, she doesn't live in the really expensive, my aunt doesn't live in the expensive place by the beaches or anything. She lives more along the Ellesmere area. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. Hey, there are a lot of people hanging out. Hey guys, what's up? I hope everyone is super cool. For those who don't know, if you want a private reading outside of this, just hit it up in the description box. Make sure you download the app because we just added, oh no, Jackie, we'll do you. Oh no, Jacqueline will be I just added 4 walls. I added Jason, a longtime Sunnysider, to the app today. So check it out. You'll see his videos there. You'll also see Ginger's videos there with her bears. It's pretty cool. You can check it out on the app. What else is going on? That's about it. that's about all. Oh, I also teach astrology. We just had our level 2 course just start up. The first this 2021 semester started up. Level 2 last week. It's pretty good. It's a difficult level. And then level 1, if you guys are interested in studying beginner astrology with me, then for those who don't know, beginner astrology with Sonny is pretty tough. We spend most of the time studying the planets in the houses.
But we also study a little bit of Magi astrology, if you're interested in that, for relationships. Study quite a bit of Vedic influenced astrology. And that's the deal. We don't really do Hori astrology. That's kind of a level 2 thing. But that's the deal. It's a lot of fun. No, I know where Mid Scarborough is. I like it. My aunt lives there. All right, so what am I looking at here? All right, Kristen is up. Oh, shit, I don't have Kristen's chart up. Everybody be cool. Sorry, Kristen. And Kristen doesn't have her birth time. Okay. Okay, Kristen. August 18th. August 18th, 1990. No birth time in Lubbock, Texas. August 18th, 1990. Give me 1 sec to clean this up, and then we'll... All right, Kristen, here we go. Oh, shit, not that. Hold on, wrong computer. Okay. Whoa, that was close. I don't know what I did, guys, but I'm making this way too complicated. This is... And I'm sitting in front of the chart. What the hell? All right, here we go. Here we go. This is Kristen. Ah, shit. I pulled up the wrong freaking thing. Okay, Kristen is up. Let's get this green line off my screen. It's confusing me. Let's drink some water and let's get down to it. Hey, Stephanie. I'm a Scorpio. Oh, I'm taking off some of these things. I'm probably talking too loudly as well. Oh, now it's disconnected. Okay, well, whatever. Okay, so I can't hear myself. All right, let's get back down to it. Let's get back down to work. No, seriously. Virgo is okay. Virgos are a good sign. They're all different. Everybody's different. Okay, Kristen is up. So we don't have Kristen's birth time, right? Everybody cool? We don't have Kristen's birth time. So that's the deal. James, that's really funny. That's really funny. 1 sec. Good job, Wing One. Good job, Wing One. Only 1 sec. That's funny. The sound is good? Thanks. Thanks, Wing One. All right, let's get down to it. All right, everybody ready? So we don't have the birth time, but it's all right. We're going to do... Here we go. So here we go. Kristen is up. So Kristen is a Leo. Oh, shucks. What the freak? So Kristen is a Leo. I got to stop standing in front of the chart. Let me move over here. Yeah, creep would come up. It's all cool. It's all cool. Maybe if I turn like this makes it work. I'm pretty chill like this. All right, we're relaxed. Okay, Kristen, here you go. So Kristen is a Leo. We don't know what her rising sign is. That's okay. That's okay. That really is okay. Let's work through some of this and see what we have going on in the chart. All right, so Kristen's, so she's obviously a Leo, right? And she's not just a Leo. She's a special kind of Leo. Kristen's moon is actually in Cancer, right on the cusp of Cancer and Leo. So, you know, it's not like her moon is in Leo, but it's kind of right on the cusp there. So it's going to take a lot of Leo qualities. This means Kristen can be quite a bit demonstrative if she wants to be. She can definitely be a bit of a drama queen. She can definitely be... Well, she's not a typical Leo. Watch this. All of this stuff is behind her sun. So you would think as a Leo she'd be loud and proud. You think she'd be aggressive. You think she'd be showy and demonstrative, but she's not. I would bet that Kristen is actually fairly reclusive. Maybe a little bit. I don't see her being shy. I very much see that she gets out into the world. And she gets out and does stuff. You know, she might be very popular. She might put a lot of energy into becoming popular. But I don't think the world sees her the way she really is. And I think that her energy gets her into trouble sometimes. I think she's a little possessive. I think Kristen is possessive and she likes to control things. And she can be extremely, extremely stubborn. But... people don't realize. They don't realize how stubborn she is and how much she likes nice stuff and she likes sensual stuff and touching stuff and possessing stuff. People don't understand that about her. And as such, it's very easy for Kristen to be taken advantage of. You know, she's probably quite generous. She probably likes to give her time. She probably likes to give things to people and help them out because she's a Leo. You know, she's showy, she's dramatic, and she likes to always help people out. But that Mars causes a problem. You know, people don't understand when you get mad all the time. There's a strong possibility you can absolutely freak out all the time, right? Not all the time. You're probably slow to temper, but you probably have a big temper. Anyways, I'm going to say it again. The moon is behind the sun. The moon is behind the sun, and Venus is behind the sun. And this would indicate someone who's fairly reclusive, you know, someone who's very reclusive, someone who's not necessarily shy, but someone who does things behind the scenes. Not necessarily someone who's seeking the limelight or the center of attention. And SLC and I were talking about this today. SLC was saying, a Leo ascendant is the type of person who's more like looks like a Leo. Leo ascendants are drama queens. They're the ones who are loud and proud. Regular Leo suns are just like to be the best. They like to work hard, they study hard, they work hard, and they like the respect. Leos put the effort in and they like to get the respect out. And that's pretty much Kristen's thing. Now, on the negative side, she has to watch out for certain things like love for her is behind the scenes.
meaning she might get into secret relationships. There's a possibility that she tends to secretly crush on guys, or guys secretly crush on her, or she ends up dating people in secret and the relationship's not public. There's also a possibility that she's not going to feel, Kristen's not going to feel as if she gets the love that she needs in relationships, and there's a strong possibility she's going to get involved in secret relationships. Kristen has to watch out for cheating and infidelity in relationships, and she has to watch out for maybe divorce later on in life. It doesn't necessarily mean that she's the one who's going to cheat in relationships, but because of the secretive nature of the love life here, guys might cheat on her and try and get away with it. So you're going to have to watch out for all of that. Hey, Nancy, the mini readings are $25. You just have to, you can super chat it or PayPal it. Just make sure you type in your birth time. All right, Kristen, what else is going on? So that's the stuff. That's the main stuff. And very easily, Kristen can make money in the entertainment industry if she wants to work in the entertainment industry. She's probably always thinking about money, right? Kristen's probably always thinking about money. She's a very linear thinker, very logical thinker. She probably likes to plan things out, and Kristen probably plans things out or makes lists, analyzes, critical, makes lists. That's all right. There's some negative stuff happening. There might have been some big problems at home when you were younger. Maybe your father died when you were young. Maybe your father died when you were younger, or your mother died when you were younger, or there was some kind of major separation at home when you were younger, or there was some abuse at home, or some, maybe there was some abuse at home, or maybe your parents were separated, or one of your parents died when you were younger. On top of all of that, I would say I would imagine there's going to be problems with the kids in this lifetime. Kristen, watch out for miscarriages. Oh, my neck has got this sweater is itching me. Kristen, watch out for miscarriages, right? Accidental pregnancies, miscarriages. Kristen, accidental pregnancies, miscarriages, abuse in relationships. Watch out for the entire deal. You're probably going to end up getting pregnant, but it might be an accident, or it might happen a little later in life, so watch out for that. You might have to work extra hard to become pregnant. I'm just saying, you have to watch out for it. As you cruise along, watch your health, watch your health, watch your health. Most of the good stuff is happening behind the scenes, right? So that's the deal. Watch your health, watch your health. Maybe you have some, you might have a health problem that people, they help you with, people help you through your situation. On top of all of that, you can be very aggressive, and you could get into fights. You might be quick to temper. Kristen, you might be quick to temper, quick to get into fights. So watch out for all of that. All right, let's check the transits. You got it, Nancy. Nancy, do you have your birth city by any chance? All right, Kristen, next. So that's the deal. Kristen, most of your stuff is happening behind the scenes, so nobody really sees what's going on. They don't see your love life. They don't see your money. You might not see it either, but you do have a lot of support behind the scenes, and people do like to help you, and your moon is back there, so you're not really, rah kind of guy anyways. You kind of like to do things behind the scenes. That's the deal. You could easily work in the entertainment industry if you wanted, or maybe you ended up working in finance. Now, let's check to see your transits. Let's see what's going on with Kristen on the life front. So, okay. So, Kristen, you just went through your Saturn return. So, you probably had a big change recently in your life. Maybe you, maybe you just left school recently and you're about to get your first really big job, or you're 30 years old, right? So maybe you just finished your master's degree. Maybe you just got married, or maybe you just started a job, or maybe you just moved on, but you're going through your Saturn return. So you should be going through some big changes in your life. Watch this. Why can't I move this over a little bit? So we'll leave it like this. So you should be going through some. You just went through your Saturn return. Let me fix this right here. So, thanks, Nancy. So you should be. Well, that didn't work. That didn't work at all. You just went through your Saturn return. So you're going through a big change in life right now. So let yourself go through that change in life and don't stress it out. Really, don't stress it out. Don't stress it out. Don't stress it out. Is anything screwy going to happen to you this year? Probably not. That's not going to be affected. I mean, yeah, you're going to have... So, Kristen, you have to watch out for something. This year, probably right now, you very much have to watch out for money problems and love problems. And that's the deal. Watch out for money problems and watch out for love problems for the next 2-3 months. Seriously, Saturn is going to cross all of this. Saturn is going to oppose this. And it's going to be stressful for you. The emotional angst, the emotional problems should be finished with, but you have to watch out for money problems, and you have to watch out for love problems, and I'm not joking. It's probably going to be its worst next week. Is that maybe next week? Yeah, probably next week is the worst for it. So watch out for it. But when you get past, everything is going to be okay. This time next year, this time October, you're going to be fine. Or like by the end of the summer even, not even October, you're going to be fine. So don't overly stress it out. Just watch out. Just keep your feet moving. You're going to be okay. Watch your money, watch your health, and watch your love life. Quite sincerely, very sincerely. And that's Kristen's chart in a nutshell. Can you guys see what's happening? Saturn is opposing all of this, and that's going to take things away. So it's a bit of a crappy situation to have to go through, but she's going to be okay. I mean, she's going to be okay in the long run. She's just got to roll with it. You know, this opposition right here, it's going to cause problems in love. It's going to cause problems in money, but it's not the worst. You're going to be okay. Just work hard. Kristen, work hard, work hard, work hard. Have faith, right? Have faith. It's going to feel like things are being taken away from you. All right, Aaliyah, have a super, super amazing night. We'll see you soon. Just know that, you know, Kristen, that things are going to be taken away from you. But if you're going to be cool, it's going to be okay. Just work hard, and it's going to pay off. Hard work will pay off. All right, next. Okay. Nancy B. Nancy, you're not up next, but I'm just going to pop you, do your, put up your charts here so that we have it for when you're ready. Nancy B. March 30th. I mean, April 30th. April 30th? No way. April 30th, 1975. You guys are super welcome. I know. Oh, Isla, I see you right there. I'll put you up right as well. Back it up. It was in, hey, sweetheart. Pardon me? Okay, stay out of trouble. Pardon me? Okay. All right, Nancy B., April 30th, 1975, Nassau, Bahamas. Give me 1 sec. I'm just going to clean her chart up.
Right, Nancy B is there. And Isla. You're super welcome, Kristen. I hope everything helps. Kristen, just be cool. Just be cool. In the next couple of months, just be cool. Just, if you feel isolated or anything, just be cool. It's going to be okay. I went through it. Believe it or not, I went through it. And it was brutal. But oh my God, you guys are both born on April 30th. What? My God, you guys are both born. Well, I can't even speak. Both born on April 30th. No birth time. All right. Tabriz. Wow. Can you guys believe that? How goofy bananas is that? Well, that's how it works sometimes. Okay, let me fix Isla's chart. All right, so that's good. Next, Stephanie and Fabulous are up. Oh, wait, I have to write you guys down. Okay, Stephanie and Fabulous are up. But first, let me write this down so I don't forget what I just did. Okay, so we just did Kristen. Then Nancy B. Then Isla. Everybody cool? Isla? No way. Isla. Isla. Isla is cool. Why not? Why not? So, all right, next. Okay, let's a couple of readings first. A couple of readings first. Gotta get some more water. Okay, cards. Stephanie is up. Now, did Stephanie have some questions? Hold on, let me back this up so I can see. Stephanie was like, what's going on with the love life? Isla, yeah, cool name. Cool spelling, cool name. All right, Stephanie. Who popped in and said they hadn't seen me in 3 years? First, I don't have any friends. First, I don't have any friends, and I sure fuck didn't have any friends in Vancouver. I would consider the people that I knew in Vancouver on my hand. How many, maybe I knew a bunch of people. I had a bunch of casual acquaintances in Vancouver. Tons, like hundreds of casual acquaintances in Vancouver. But I don't really have any friends. I remember Helmut, Helmut's a buddy. A lot of the parents I consider friends. Ben is a friend. I consider them friends. Yeah, friends, but I don't have any friends. I don't go anywhere. I never went anywhere with anybody. I did anything with anybody. Yeah. I never went to go see any movies with anybody. I don't have 12 years there. I don't have no friends. It's not something that I would do quickly. And so a lot of my students, maybe Priscilla, Cancer's had problems in relationships, right? So there you go. But Cancer and Pisces should be able to work it out. Stephanie wants to know what's going on in her love life. Here you go. You're a Taurus.
Are Taurus having problems in their life? Wing One says, not sure, but I thought they were talking about a friend of theirs. Maybe, Wing One. Well, you know I take everything personally. I take everything personally. Plus, it's been 3 years since I've been in Vancouver, so I don't know. But maybe they were talking about a friend of theirs. 3 years? I don't know. Maybe. For Priscilla, maybe. All right. For Taurus, right, Stephanie? Taurus. Are Taurus having problems in relationships? I don't think Taurus having problems. I think Taurus was going through a difficult time. So Stephanie, Tauruses were going through a difficult time, but I think the difficult time for Taurus, it should be done. For Taurus, yes and no. Everybody, before I go on and I read this chart, I like to say, for the fixed signs like Taurus or Scorpio, Aquarius, it's going to be okay for Aquarius. For Aquarius, it's going to be okay. But for Scorpio and Taurus and Leo, Scorpio, Taurus, and Leo, you guys are going to have, it's going to be pretty tough for you guys for the next 2 years. So regardless of what the cards say or whatever, she's a Taurus moon and she doesn't trust anyone. Oh my God, that's funny. But for Taurus, Scorpio, and Leo, it's going to be a difficult couple of years. Saturn is really going to take things away from your health and vitality. So really stay clean, right? So keep your name clean, right? Keep your reputation clean. The sun, it's your reputation. So keep your reputation clean. Your name and fame, that's the sun. Keep it clean, because Saturn is going to come to isolate you and you're going to be under attack. All right, first up, Ten of Swords reversed. This is probably, Stephanie, the worst card in the entire deck. Congratulations. And it's reversed. Oh man, that really sucks. So Stephanie, I absolutely see, you're not going to like this, but I absolutely see something negative happening to you. This is one of the worst cards of the deck. It means clearly, or maybe it's not clear, but it's clear to me, someone's going to come along and stab you in the back, and there's no reprise from the situation. It might be a surprise. You might know who it is, but there's no way around it. So watch out for bad luck, right? Watch out for bad luck. Like, it might not be your fault. Like, hey, Stephanie, it might not be your fault, right? But watch out for bad luck. Watch out for worries and concerns really coming true. And watch out for people stabbing you in the back. It's a really crummy way to start. Oh my God, then the Sun card. This is one of the best cards in the deck, but it's reversed. And so, what a reading here. And so, the Sun card says you're supposed to be reborn into the light of a beautiful new day. You easily could be starting a new job or a new school or a new Instagram thing, or you should be entering into a new chapter in your life of personal empowerment. Like, you should be the center of attention. You should be the center of the universe. But very clearly, someone is going to totally donkey fuck you over. So watch out for it. You have the potential to be born into a beautiful new light. You should be the star of the show. People should be revolving around you. People are supposed to be telling, you're supposed to be the queen of the shiz, but you've got some motherfucker with some kind of ass Jones for you, and they're coming to wipe your game. So be very cool as you cruise through. Page of Coins. Why is all this reversed? Oh my God. Then we have the Page of Coins. So maybe there's a possibility where you are supposed to start a new job. Maybe you're supposed to start a new job. Maybe there's someone at the office. Maybe there's a learning curve. Maybe you're starting school or a course, or you're starting something. Anyways, there are innocent feelings about what's happening. This card is actually reversed. I know I didn't do it yet, but it's reversed. So whatever it is, there's a learning curve involved, and maybe the learning curve
is what's holding you back. Your boyfriend is a Pisces too? Yeah, watch, Pisces are okay. So it looks as if, sorry, I'm having difficulty seeing because I've got this other thing on the screen here, So it appears as if, like, there's going to be some kind of negative situation. Let me move this over. It appears as if there's a negative situation happening. I would watch out for being stabbed in the back. There is some kind of learning curve happening. Maybe you started a new job recently, or you're supposed to start a new job, but you can't start the new job, or there's a delay in the job, or you're trying to get the job, or someone lied to you about it. Just be very careful. You're supposed to be the shiz. You're supposed to be the star, but someone is definitely laying some fuckery game on you, and you got to watch out for it. Finally, it's time to take action. So Stephanie, whatever's going on in your life, it's time to take action. Get out there and get it done. So don't stress about it. So know that so Stephanie, know in advance that a little bit of pain is coming, a little bit of fuckery is coming. You can't really avoid it, but you really are the star of the show, so you should really get out there and do your thing. Okay, next. You're seeing a Gemini. Oh, so this is the deal. You want to know what's going on in your love life. You're seeing a Gemini on and off, but it's going super slow. And you're a Taurus. Yeah, it looks like there's some kind of fuckery. So Stephanie, you want to know what's going on in your love life? It looks like there's a little bit of fuckery going on. Like you're supposed to be the center of attention. There's supposed to be some kind of learning curve going on. Like it's supposed to be new, right? New. But I think there's some kind of fuckery going on, and you should go find out what the hell's going on with this guy, because it looks like there's some fuckery going on. Taurus not supposed to have relationship problems right now, but Geminis and Gemini risings they're probably having relationship problems. All right, next. Or money problems. Gemini risings, money problems. Let me just tell me one more. Oh, let's just have a look. Taurus. Yeah, Gemini is gonna be okay. No, Gemini. Bleh. Taurus, you're a little fighty right now. Don't rock the boat, Taurus. Taurus, don't rock the boat. This is not the time for you to rock the boat. You know, Mars is traveling through your sun. You're gonna rock the boat, so just go rock the boat. Taurus, nobody likes when Taurus rocks the boat, but that seems to be what's happening. So Taurus, be cool. Be cool, Stephanie. See how it all plays out. Just be cool and see how it all plays out. Okay, Fabulous is up. Man, this blurry thing. I gotta get some water here. All right, Fabulous is up. All right, Fabulous, here we go. Come on, track, camera, track. Come on, you can do it. Oh, there we go. All right, Fabulous is up. Here we go. Fabulous. Pisces with a Virgo. What the frig? Isn't it all Pisces in problem? All Pisces having problems with relationships? What else you got? Pisces, seriously? Well, Fabulous. First off, Virgos had problems in relationships. Virgos are having problems in relationship. So, all right, Fallen, have a wonderful night.
Fabulous. Virgos were having problems in relationships. But it looks Virgos should be free of those problems in relationships. And Pisces had to watch out for their friends. If I recall, Pisces had to watch out for arguing with their friends and social networks. So you can see how an argument would begin, how Pisces could easily get involved in these arguments, right? So be cool, you know, so be cool. So if you're waiting on your Virgo guy, Virgos want love. They really do. They just had it, you know, Virgos had it rough. So if you're in a relationship with a Virgo, I think it can work out. All right, first up. Oh, the Devil card. Oh my God. Well, someone is trying to control you. First up is the Devil card. The Devil card means giving over your personal power to someone else. It is the card of indulging. It's like all the negative stuff about Capricorn. Well, forget about Capricorn. It's about indulging. It's about having wild sex, drugs, rock and roll, or like free jazz. You know, free jazz will fuck you up a little bit. But it's by its essence, this card is all about being controlled by your vices. And it's going to feel so fabulous. It's going to feel as if you're trapped right now. It might feel as if there's nothing you can do. And you're frozen, like you can't move, like you're trapped because of someone else. It's a card of giving your personal power over to someone else or waiting on someone else's to make their shit happen. But the reality of the Devil card, you see the cage is open. Like you can leave anytime you want and go do your thing. But for now, you gotta roll with it. You gotta roll with it and you gotta do your thing. All right. Then we have the Palace of Swords. Okay, so the palaces are in the Marchese deck, and the palaces I don't have on the screen. But the Palace of Swords indicates a place of conversation. So you guys are a place of study or a repose where you can go to and think. Someplace you can think, someplace you can meditate. So maybe you got to go someplace and meditate, someplace and think, and someplace and just figure it out. But the palaces are very sincerely actual physical places. So maybe fabulous, you got to go somewhere and do something. Go somewhere and do something to figure it out. Or maybe you're going to have to get together with them, your partner, in a place you like to go to. Then we have the Ten of Coins. It looks as if money's kind of coming into the situation as well. The Ten of Coins generally indicates that someone is receiving a legacy or an inheritance, or someone just made a big ton of money. Maybe you're going to get a big-ass government check, and you're going to be like, wow, I'm not going to have to work again for another 24 minutes. And then there you go. So it looks like there's a lot of sex, drugs, and alcohol going on. It looks like someone is controlling someone else. It looks like there's going to be a shit ton of money involved in the situation. Someone is about to inherit money, or someone is about to come into a big chunk of money and safety and security. And then finally, we have the Knight of Wands. So, but it's reversed. So the Knight of Wands is usually getting on with things. You're like, all right, fuck, I'm done. Let's get on with the action here. Let's get on. It's like being very impatient. So if you wanted to know about contacting, normally I would say, yeah, this card looks like, but no, to be honest, it's reversed. So if you want to be contacted by someone, I don't think, like Knight of Wands, it's reversed, right? It's right here, it's reversed. So there's no rush, right? Normally there should be a rush. Maybe one of you is feeling a real rush or real angst to get things done. But I have a feeling this is actually a sexual relationship. I think this is a sex relationship. I think that's the deal. And I think the guy likes you for sex, you know? Hey, Gingy, what's up? I hope you're having a super beautiful night. I think, fabulous, the guy likes you for sex. You know, maybe he's off trying to make some money. And I don't see a big rush to get back. Like, there's a rush for something, but I don't know that there's a rush to get back together. So let's see what the final Moonology card says. Maybe you're going to have to take a pause. I'll say it again. Astrologically, Virgos had a really shit year in love. But right now, Virgos are ready to, Virgos want to get on, Virgos' love life should be getting better. So keep that in mind. And finally, it's time to take action. So fabulous, it's time to take action. If you want your Virgo, you should nag a little, right? You're a Pisces, nag a little. Pisces and Virgos naturally get along well. So like, fabulous, go nag your Virgo and maybe it's all gonna work out. No, seriously, that's what I think. All right, next. Well, you know what I think? I read that conversation. You know what, David? I think you're not gonna, okay, so I don't think you're gonna like this, but I'm gonna just tell you flat out that why would you argue with your girl's friends? Why would you argue with their friends? Like, who gives a fuck? It's not really that important. Social dynamics, absolute basic social dynamics says, basic, level 1 seduction, basic, says you have to get with your girl's friends. The friends have to like you. And if they don't, your seduction game is going to be difficult. How are you going to date a girl when everyone around her is trying to shut you down or fuck you over? You can't, it's really difficult. So make it easy on yourself by not giving a fuck about what her friends say and do. It's not your problem. And it's just not your problem. And if they're saying negative things about you and the relationship, then you haven't won their friends over yet. Your game isn't tight enough. And so that's the deal. Yeah, well, I understand you weren't arguing with her friend, but you're arguing with your partner about her friend. And you're putting yourself between her and her friend, which you should never do. That's like a manipulation thing that chicks do. Chicks do that. Chicks and narcissists are gonna stand between you and your friend, or you and your sports car, or you and your motorcycle. Chicks are gonna stand between you and your shit. Don't be a chick. Don't be a chick. If you're a chick and you get between your girl and your friends, you deserve to be bitch slapped. Just saying. Just saying. Just saying. Just saying. Just saying. I wouldn't, it's not this is not a conversation. I'm not going to have this conversation. It's great to see you again, though, David. It really is. But that's not a conversation. You are saying textbook shit, just textbook, and now you wonder what else she lied about. It's like I'm reading a relationship textbook. I'll tell you something. You have it backwards, man. David, you have it backwards. I know you don't realize it, but you do. Whatever you did in your relationship, your girl, if she lied to you for whatever reason, then she doesn't feel comfortable telling you the truth. right? She thinks you're going to freak out, or she thinks there's going to be an argument, or she thinks you're going to judge, or she thinks she's not comfortable telling you the truth in that situation. So you have to ask yourself why your girl doesn't trust you to tell you the truth. I know you're hurt and you're angry and you're blaming her, but why didn't she trust you enough to tell you the truth? That's something you should think about. Is it because she's a lying bitch? I don't think so. I think there's more to the story. All right, next, let's move on. So I'm not going to touch that. I'm not going to touch that because that's pretty textbook. But I wish you the best, David. I understand what you're saying, and I understand that sometimes once you get into that situation, if you have trust issues, you will create a situation that will expose those trust issues. And it appears as if that is what happened. And it doesn't even, you could do it so accidentally, so on the slide. It's like it's just part of the gig, man. Hey, Diamond, what's up? I hope you're having a super amazing day. All right. Jackie's up. See, you get into a situation where you have a nice package. There's a nice package there of a nice problem, but you've been in this problem before, so it's you. It's you. Like, you've been in this problem before, so it's you. And your job is not to solve this problem. Your job is to never fucking do it again. So next time with your next girlfriend, don't do it. All right, next. Oh, there's nothing there. There's no water. Okay, here we go. Jackie's up. But I agree with you. Once they start to lie, once someone starts to lie, how can you trust them, man? How can you trust them? Amen. Seriously. But the bigger question is, why did they feel compelled to lie? Ah, Jackie. Oh my God, Jackie, do you know, you're gonna laugh, Jackie from Scarborough, would you believe that you have in your astrological chart, you have all the indications of someone who is a chronic masturbator? Very sincerely. Hey, Diamond. Yeah, tell him like it is. David's going to be fine. Jackie, you have in your chart, and I'm not going to tell you what it is, but a lot of free time in your day. You're probably a bit of a health freak, and you might love pets, and you're probably chronic masturbator. Uh-oh. So, all right, next. You guys want to know what it is? You're going to have to take my class. It was on the test. It was on the exam, the Christmas exam. What's a sign of someone who constantly masturbates? And it's right here in the chart. I'm not going to tell you what it is, but it's here. It's on the exam. All right, let's do it. So we have a Libra. No, just being a Libra doesn't make you the sign of a chronic masturbator. Although being a Libra does indicate that you probably like to watch people masturbate all the time. All right, next. Sonny, you're going to write my name on the chart and say all that stuff? Yep. Both of your hands are on the phone. Oh, yeah, right. Oh, like... All right. But you've always wanted to own a farm. I'm pretty sure we're having two separate conversations right now. I'm not sure what chronic masturbation has to do with a farm, but I'm sure the internet will teach me. Okay, whatever. All the pets, right? Yeah, you're probably pet strong. Okay, enough. Let's get down to it. All right, Jackie is a Libra. Da-na-na-na. Oh, look at this. Okay. All right. So, Jackie's a Libra. Okay. Jackie. Wow. Oh, wow. So, oh, good news. Okay, good. Tricky news. So, Jackie's a Libra, Scorpio rising. So, obviously, someone who's a Scorpio rising is going to be polarizing. I say it all the time. But a Libra Scorpio rising is a different beast altogether. A Libra Scorpio rising is someone who has a really strong sex appeal. Someone has a really strong, they have a dark side that might come out very easily. They might have a bit of a goth look to them. They might paint their fingernails black. They might bleach their hair. They might walk around wearing black all the time. They might have a they're like goth, man, or they're like got a vampire fetish or a very close association with the occult, and you're probably highly intuitive to the point of being absolutely psychic, which is normal for someone who's a Libra Scorpio rising. You should also be pretty good at making money. Libra Scorpio rising should be pretty good at making money. All right, but not all is good. We have Jupiter in the first house. So it's right here on the cusp, though. Well, it's in the first house, but it's on the cusp. You should be good money-wise, right? Money should be good throughout your lifetime. There are illusions about money. Like it might look, when people look at you, they might think you're really rich and you're not. Or they might look at you and think you're really poor and you're not. So watch out. There are going to be illusions and deception around your finances for your entire life. But I see your south node here and I see Jupiter on the cusp. So I don't think you're going to have any problems making money in this lifetime. I just have a feeling that people aren't going to realize your real financial status. On top of all that, Uranus is in the first house. So sudden and unexpected things about the way you look. You might end up getting a facelift at some point in your life. Maybe you get Botox injections in your face. Maybe you have a bunch of piercings or tattoos at some point in your life. And you should be larger than life. You should be healthy, larger than life, and you should be pretty good at making money. It's not all that easy. As you cruise along, there were problems at home growing up. So maybe your parents, there was something going on at home. Like they tried to be good, but there was something negative. No matter how hard people tried to be good at home, something negative was always cropping up at home, and you were damned if you do, damned if you don't. Maybe it's a situation where you just can't get your mom's never going to be happy with what you do. One of those things. You had a goth look in high school, trying to open your third eye. Oh, definitely. So David could get a reading. Oh. Sure, one sec. Let me pause this down for one sec. You got it, David. Absolutely. One sec. All right, there we go. There's the link, guys. All right, so problems with the mom, right? Yeah, problems with the mom. On top of all of that, now here's where things get crazy. There's some screwy shit that happened behind the scenes. So people either tried to control you behind the scenes, or there was some really negative stuff happening behind the scenes. There's a possibility you could end up in jail. There's a strong possibility you're going to get blamed for things you didn't do. This year, right, Jackie, this year, you're going to go through a Saturn square. Down you go, poop doggy. Down you go. Daddy's really busy. You're going to go through a Saturn square this year. So it's going to get difficult. This year, 2021, you have to make a big decision in your life on whether you want to stay with whatever you're doing or whether you want to go. Maybe it's a thing about you might buy a new car this year, or maybe, you know, some injury might happen to your brother. Something might befall one of your brothers or sisters where they get really injured this year. That really sucks ass. But some big change is happening with you where you're going to move on with things in 2021. All right, what else? You know, I see there's possibility for problems in relationships. You know, Chiron is there in Gemini, so there's some major heartbreak that's going to happen to you in your relationship. So watch out for something like that. Way up here is great. Up here is good. You have the possibility to be popular. You probably put a lot of energy into being popular, but you don't really want to be popular. There's a possibility that you're actually pretty shy. I mean, people are always gossiping about you. People are always talking about you behind the scenes. People are definitely trying to control you behind the scenes. There might be times in your life where you feel like you can't do anything, like everything is under control and you can't do the things the way you want to do. You know, watch out for jail time, of course. People trying to control you. Down you go, down you go, down you go. But the work should be okay. You know, work should be okay. Anyways, a little bit reclusive, a little bit shy, but you should be really popular. Jackie, you should be really popular. Right there, you know, put a lot of energy. If you're into social media stuff, put a lot of energy into social media and you'll be popular. You should work in the Virgo field. Maybe, you know, and the moon is here. So obviously you're a bit of a health freak. You're a health freak or a workaholic. Maybe you ended up becoming a nurse. You easily could become a nurse. Oh, you have to watch out for, hey, I'm going to tell you something. You have to watch out for health injuries, you have to watch out for mental health industry. You have to watch out for mental health problems, right? Watch out for depression, suicidal thoughts, you know, mental stress. Watch out for that entire stuff. Now, you should be a workaholic. You might end up becoming a nurse or a doctor. And, you know, you probably like to make lists. You're probably sporty. And you probably take care of yourself. All right. You work in the hospital. Yeah. Hey, no way. People love you. You don't love them. Yeah, there we go. All right, cool. Yeah, Jackie, watch out for mental health problems, suicidal tendencies. All right, let's check your transits. Let's see what's going up. You have a great chart. Little behind the scenes shit, right? Behind the scenes shit and people trying to control you all the time. But aside of that, you'll be okay. Yeah, communication. What did I say? The square is coming. See this big red triangle? Oh, there's a big red ass triangle coming your way. Big red ass triangle coming your way. Do. Did you see that? I guess I'll do a bigger picture for you. So you are going through your 7-year itch. So it's time for you to either figure out, you got to figure out where you want to be in the next little while. So what's the deal? Jackie, did you get married yet? Like, are you looking to get married? Are you looking for your love life right now? What are you looking for? Because you're going through a big change. So there's a possibility that this year, you might actually get a new job this year. You might, you know, new friends, new relatives. It says like brothers or sisters might die this year. Watch out for it. But I think you're going through the change. Maybe you're going to get into a new relationship and get married this year. Maybe you're going to have kids this year. It doesn't say you're going to have kids, but maybe you get kids this year. Way up here, you're going through two things. Your Saturn square and your nodal return. So you are going through a big shift in life. Is it bad to be single? No, not at all, man. Single is fine. So get out there. So you're going through a big change in your life. You're going through your nodal return. So hold on. Node return and square. Hey, you know what? I'm going to back it up a little bit. You have a lot going on. So first, the positive. First, Venus is trine Venus. Very good time for you to go buy lottery tickets. Absolutely buy lottery tickets. Jackie, go buy some lottery tickets. Oh my God, like right now, Venus trine Venus is the time for you to buy lottery tickets. You're super, super lucky financially right now, and you might be really lucky in love right now. Like right now, if you're looking for love, right now is the time to do it. Seriously, right now, you're lucky in love. That's the deal. That's the deal. Right now, you're lucky in love. When you move forward, it's not. It's going to take a while to get that lucky again. You might be thinking about getting a new car or a cell phone or something like that. And that's the deal. You know, watch your health. I would imagine this week, watch out this week. Watch out for something screwy happening with your health or something a little fucked up happening at work. Watch out for something fucked up with your health or something fucked up at work. That's the big deal. Otherwise, that's it. There's not a lot of stress. You're luck. So that's it. Right now, you're super lucky. Watch out for a physical thing and then watch out for stress. Also, by all means, you are supposed to enter into a new chapter of your life right now. So get out there and do it. Yeah, financial challenges, right? Interview? Yeah, do it. Yeah. You canceled the date because of the pandemic? Well, it's not like you had to, it's not like he was going to breathe on you. What? He's not like he's going to breathe on you. Just remember, the coronavirus is transferred through the air. So the water droplets. So you can get the coronavirus if you're there at dinner and he lets loose a wet fart. Know that you could get the coronavirus. So stay away. So that's what make sure you got to watch out for. I'm not a doctor, but that's what I could have heard. That's what I heard happen. So I don't go to no Indian restaurant for no curry anymore because that's where they have the most wet farts. Yeah, serious. Oh yeah, no Mexican and no curries. I don't want to be around no wet farts. I don't want to get you think it's bad to get regular coronavirus from like someone breathes on you? Last thing I want to do is someone breathe on me with their ass. That would suck. Pardon me? No weird chicken. Yeah, no weird chicken. Someone's got a merc. Yeah, no weird chickens. Down you go, doggy. I'll play with you later. Okay. Next. Oh, if you're ever going to own property, down, stuff. You know, weird chicken could be dog meat or something? Maybe. I think you're going to have a little bit of problems. You're going to have problems owning property. Jackie, you could obviously do it if you want, but you're going to have problems. You're going to have problems owning property. All right, just a heads up. You're going to have problems owning property. All right, next, Nancy's up. Oh, I hope everything works out. Jackie, don't be afraid of anything. Step into the future right now. You're going through a change in your life. So, new job, new boyfriend, new everything. Just think new everything. 2021 is the year of new for you. New, just think new. It's all going to be cool. All right, next. That was easy. All right, new. That's good. Just new. That's going to be easy. Yeah. You and me both. You and me both. I totally blew all my, it's all gone. I can't buy anything. You know where my cousin went and bought, though? She just bought east of all of there. She just bought east of Toronto. Northeast of Toronto. Huge subdivision there. Maybe 20 minutes east? I don't remember where. Yeah, Jackie, new year, new me. New year, new me. Okay, next. Nancy's up. Nancy, you don't need your birth time. We'll sort it out. Oh, I think I did sort it out. Okay, come here. Come here. Come here. Give me a hug, and then down you go. Up. Ooh, my poop doggy dog. My baby doobie doobie. All right. Oh, Durham, is that where it is? They're nice. They're nice, and they're not that expensive. Nice and not that expensive. If I stayed in Toronto, I would have bought I probably would have bought a place, Islington and Queensway, out in Etobicoke. South Etobicoke is where I would have bought. South Etobicoke.
Liberty Village.
Oh, SLC likes Liberty Village. SLC totally likes Liberty Village, but Liberty Village is expensive. So, all right, let's get back to it. Yeah, Pickering or Ajax, that's where we'd probably end up. SLC likes Liberty Village, so Liberty Village. So, Liberty Village is expensive, man. We should have bought Liberty Village 20 years ago, right? Or 10 years ago. Okay, down you go, poops. Down you go. Down you go, down you go. It's okay, it's okay, it's okay. Okay, be a good girl. Yes, Sehu, go ahead, ask your question. I'm pulling Nancy's chart up. Sehu, go ahead and ask your question. Hey man, see what's up? I hope you're having a super amazing day. Damn, I'm blurry. True intentions and feeling of B for you. Good question. Blurry, unblurify. All right, Jackie, have a super amazing day. Okay, next. Let me just check my PayPal, make sure nobody snuck in. I think Eleni is the last one I had here. Hey, Sandra, not at all. Nancy, we have two readings first. Nancy and then Isla. No, Isla is not pronounced Isla. Isla. What's up? Oh, you're super welcome. Okay, here we go. This is Nancy. Nancy, let me just clean this up so it's easy. So when you come back to see it. Also, guys, make sure you save the videos. Give the video a thumbs up so that you can always find the video, right? Save the video somehow so that you can always find it. I deleted about 1,500 videos a couple of weeks ago. There are a lot of people couldn't get the old readings, and I'm working to rectify that with some of the Sunnysiders. All right, let's do it. All right, let's do it. Now, for shit, I didn't do the entire thing. Wait a second. Sorry, guys. One sec. All right, let's do it. So we have a moo. Nancy is a Taurus. You see Nancy's chart? Do you see this? Hey, Elise, what's up? You know, you see Nancy's chart? Nancy's chart's different. You see on all the many of the other charts? Do you see on many? Oh, hold on, Nancy. You see on a lot. So we don't have Nancy's birth time, but on a lot of the other charts, there are a bunch of planets behind the sun. And for the people we were looking at tonight, a lot of people were like shy, or a lot of people are reclusive, or even though someone's a Leo, they weren't like a me Leo. You know, they didn't, you know, seek the limelight. Hey, Sonny, how come a Leo's not? Because they're not always like that. And so that was the deal. But Nancy's chart's different. Nancy's not shy. And actually, Mercury is in her first house, and then Gemini is way over in the second house, that far from the sun. They're not. We don't have the birth time, but we're doing distance from the sun here, and that puts this. That makes this is a pretty decent chart. Very different chart than the ones we've been looking at so far. All right. So what does all this mean? Well, let me start my stopwatch here. Hey Irene, what's up? I hope you're having a super amazing day. All right, next. So Nancy's a Taurus, and her Mercury is in Taurus. Okay, so this is someone who's stubborn, someone who likes things, to touch things, someone who likes to smell things. She probably smells nice all the time, probably likes nice fabrics, you know, nice to touch things. She probably has nice, stable shoes. She probably likes to dance, and believe it or not, she probably likes to sing. In her spare time, Nancy probably sings when nobody's looking at her, or she hums. She's like, la, 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 la. Anyways, Mercury's in Taurus, so there's a strong possibility she's actually quite possessive and extremely stubborn. Possessive, stubborn, and probably spends a lot of time. She might spend a lot of time talking about herself. She might spend a lot of time looking in the mirror. She might spend a lot of time thinking about how she looks. All right, it's a Taurus who spends a lot of time thinking about how they look. That's okay, not really a big deal. Anyways, there is a problem. There is a bit of a problem in this situation because the South Node is also here, and we have all of this energy here. There's a strong possibility that she's going to end up with really crappy relationships, right? There's a strong possibility that there are going to be problems in Nancy's relationship as she cruises through life, so she's going to have to deal with it. As she moves along, money should be very good, actually. Money should be very good for her entire life. She should attract money. She should attract comfort. She's obviously a brainer. Nancy's a Taurus, but she's obviously a brainer. She likes... and she might have trouble settling down in life. Although she's a Taurus, she probably speaks slowly. She probably speaks in very slow, very measured words. But she's not a regular Taurus. She likes to be stimulated. She likes multiple people. She likes to get along with multiple people. There's a possibility that Nancy might be a little bit bisexual. There's a possibility that Nancy, you know, she needs someone in a relationship who's a dynamic person, someone who's got a lot going on. She needs a smart guy in relationships. Now, moving through, there's a strong possibility that maybe she was involved. I'll just take a wild guess and say 2 years ago, not 2 years ago, like 2017 or 16, say 2016 or 17, there's a possibility you got into a really bad car accident or something happened in 2016 or 17 that it took a lot away from you. You entered into a new portion of your life. So maybe you got divorced a couple of years ago, or maybe you got a new job a couple of years ago. Maybe one of your brothers or sister died a couple of years ago. There's a big life change a couple of years ago, moving forward now. We have to get on and move forward with things. So you just got to roll with it. Cruising along, I would absolutely watch your health as you move through life. You know, watch your health, watch your habits. Watch out for kidney problems. Watch out that you don't, watch out for kidney problems. Watch out for stress. Watch out for sudden and unexpected health situations to come and mess you up a little bit. Obviously, once again, I see there's going to be, I think there's probably going to be problems in relationships. So you have to watch out for all of that kind of stuff. On the plus side, you might get an opportunity. Nancy might get an opportunity to travel a lot in this world, which is pretty good. Backing it up, Nancy probably makes her money in communication somehow. Maybe she makes her money in communication or writing or sales or networking, are all places where she could make her money. Writing, networking, helping other people study. The Mars is in Pisces, so you're going to try and help heal people, right? You stick up for the underdog and you like to help heal people. Nancy likes to help heal people. Anyways, the moon's in Capricorn, so you can be a little cold, you can be a little aloof. There's a ton of stability in this chart. Like, you're upwardly mobile, you're quite progressive, you probably like people who pulmonary embolism. Watch your health, watch your health, watch your health, right? Yeah, very cool. Yeah, not cool, but I hope it works out. You want to start writing, right? Hold on. So, a couple of you guys snuck in. Natty, a couple of you guys snuck in. Hold on, we'll get to you guys in a sec. One sec. Hey, Crazy Horse, you got it. Well, Nancy, I totally think you should start writing. You're very upwardly mobile. Upwardly mobile. You're very good at planning things, and you're very good at working through things. You're very good at it. So I think you should be cool. Keep your cool. Just plan, and you'll have a lot of success. Anyways, I think a couple of years ago was the worst for you. Moving forward, you can be extremely dogmatic, very much stick up for the underdog, and you can easily freak out, even though you don't have all of the facts. But you're probably highly intuitive, to the point of being psychic, and then you just take it from there. Anyways, you'll have a lot of support. You'll also have a lot of support behind the scenes. People are there to help you. Just watch out for some stuff. Just watch out. Just watch your health. Watch your health. Watch your relationships. All right, let's see what's coming on with your transits. Let's see what's coming up this year. All right. Wow. Just give me a second to let me analyze this to make sure that let's see that you're okay here. So you're a Taurus. You are going to come under attack this year. As a Taurus, Nancy, as a Taurus, you're going to come under attack. This stuff right here, later on in about 2 months, it's going to square your sun. So I know you have a big thing happening right now behind the scenes. Watch out. Okay, so first, watch out that someone behind the scenes doesn't absolutely try and fuck you over. So Nancy, first up, watch out that someone behind the scenes doesn't try and fuck you over. Control issues behind the scenes. Some sneaky motherfucker doesn't snap your game, okay? Just first up, watch out for sneaky motherfuckers. All right, and it's a big deal this week. This week especially, watch out for sneaky mofos. All right, okay. Next. Whoops, shit. Where did I put your chart? Okay, that's the first one. Next, watch out for, later on, watch out for people saying bad things about you. Everybody thinks the sun is your ego, whatever, bullshit kind of fucking stupid new agey word. It's not how it works. The sun is you. The sun is you. It's your name. It's who you are. It's your reputation. It's where you shine a light in the world. And Nancy, your light is going to come under attack this year. So maybe people are going to argue with you. People are going to try and bullshit you. People are going to spread bullshit about you. So know that you absolutely have a hater right now. The hater is going to pass, and the hate is going to pass soon, right? In 2 weeks, the hate's going to be gone. But then you're going to have to worry for the rest of the year about really moving on to this next stage in your life. So Nancy, something recently happened to you where it's time to move on. It's time to really move on. You know, just let go of everything and move on. You know, as for now, maybe you're thinking about traveling. Maybe love is on the agenda. You know, maybe something good is going to happen in relationships. If you're looking for love, this year, keep your eyes open because there's a strong possibility you might actually find love this year. Actually, next month. I think next month, February, you know, February is you're going to be lucky in love. So if you're looking for love, February's the time to do it. Otherwise, watch out for this motherfucker trying to fuck you up in the background. And that's the deal, Nancy. That's your reading. I think that's your mini astrology reading. Watch out for fuckery right now. And next month, you get really lucky. You might find love. You might find love next month, or you might make a ton of money next month. One or the other. Find love, make money next month. All right, next. Very cool. All right. Very cool, Nancy. Thanks for letting me look at your chart as well. All right, Isla's up. Isla, and we have 2 other people I have to add on the list. So let me change this. Isla, you're going to be up next. But first, 2 people snuck in. So we snuck in right here. But I don't have... All right, so I have 2 people here, but I don't have their birth information. Oh, your birth time is between noon and 12:30? Seriously, Isla? Oh, well, I'll put it up. I'll change it right now. Let's say 12:15. No big deal. 12:15 p.m. Nice, nice. Got it. Okay, next. Not next. Oh, noon and 2. Oh, okay, hold on. Noon and 2? Let's put it at 12:30. Let's put it at 12:30. Or, because it makes Leo right in the center. It's nice. Or let's move it a little more, 12:40. Let's maybe 1 o'clock. Maybe 1 o'clock. It's going to change. It shouldn't change your rise. Let's make this 1 p.m. and see what happens. Yeah, we'll make it 1 o'clock and see what happens. It's okay. It's okay. The Sandra Ryan. All right, guys. So, yeah, let's see if your readings are similar. Guys, there are 2 people that I'm waiting for tonight that I need the payment from, or maybe it's 1 person. The initials are SV. So, hey, Wendy, what's up? That's funny. That's funny. Okay. Sandra, is this you? Sandra, are you?
SV. All right, well, I have Sandra V after Isla. And I think I have someone who is Natalie M. All right, Sandra V. That's you, Sandra? Hey, Sandra, did you typed in your birth information, right? Give me 1 second here. Sandra, do you have, oh, you've got, Cassandra, can you type in your birth city, please? Yeah, I got you right here. January 6, 1967. Okay, Sandra, we have you as 6. Hey, happy birthday. A lot of Sunnysiders in January. Okay, and you are 10:30 p.m. January 6, 1967, 10:30 p.m. Hey, Sandra, Long Branch, New Jersey. Hey, cool. A lot of Sunnysiders from New Jersey, you know? I think that's pretty cool. January 6, 1967, 10:30 p.m., Long Branch, New Jersey. That's it right there if you guys have any questions about it. You got it. Monmouth County, very cool. All right, Crazy Horse. Can you type in your birth information again as well, please? I think you typed it in a while ago, but I don't know if I still have it here. Yeah, Crazy Horse, can you type in your birth information again? An email with your birth information. Where did you send the email? You're gonna have to send it again. What's the question, Wendy? Jersey Shore. That's okay, Sandra. Oh, you did it. Oh, thanks. Thanks, Natalie. I didn't see it. Natalie, I didn't see it. I've been searching my email and stuff. It's all cool. Don't worry about it. It's all cool. We're all in this together. So let's pull it back. Everybody chill out. Let me get this thing. Ashbury Park is in Kansas? All right, cool. Okay, hold on a sec. Let me do this thing. Nataliem. Natalie. Natalie M. All right, Natalie, what'd you say?
December 15th, 86. 15 DC 1986. December 15th, 1986, 10:31 a.m. December 15th, 86, 10:31 a.m. Overland Park, Kansas. Hey, we did it. December 15th, 86, 10:31 a.m. Overland Park, Kansas. Done. All right, next. Don't worry, it's all cool. Don't worry. Who's up? Isla's up. All right. So what happened to Wendy? You didn't mean to push, send. Okay. I don't think that's a problem, Wendy. I don't think that's a problem at all. So what's the deal? You got the guy's email, but you didn't get the guy's phone number? How old are you? Like 55? Do you know that nobody answers the phone anymore? So that's going to take a while. That's going to take a while for you. I think you're going to have to sort that out. All right, next. Bob Dylan got. Don't you know that nobody answers their phone? Okay, next. Bob Dylan got picked up by the cops in Long Branch. Some old guy was walking around in the rain. That's funny. Huh. Oh, you're a Leo. That's really cute. All right, Isla's up, but I'm gonna take 2 minutes before I come back. I'm gonna go get some tea, and I have to reheat my tea. So I'm gonna heat up the tea. So give me 5 minutes, guys. Give me 5 minutes, and we'll be back. Isla's up. Isla, am I pronouncing that all right? So Isla's up, and we're gonna do this in 1 sec. Isla. No, I'm just saying that, like, I understand. I understand. I just saying, you know, Wendy, go after the guy. Maybe he was, you know, maybe he didn't have the, you know, maybe he didn't ask you. He's shy, you know, maybe he's shy and he didn't ask you for his phone number. I think you did the right thing. I absolutely think you did the right thing. And I think when you went out on your date, you weren't, I think when you went out on your date, you had expectations, and you didn't make it easy enough for the guy to ask for your phone number or for a second date, is what I think. But you made it to the end of the date, it sounds like. So if he didn't just leave you there, then you have a shot for another date. And maybe the guy was shy, and if he's shy, then you should ask him. Then you should push it using the email technique. But just to let you guys know something, so, like, it's late, and I'm trying to be very polite here, but I used to teach this, and I think most of you guys really fucking suck at this. So, and I don't think, for the most part, that it's not natural, and I don't expect you to be good at it, but I expect over time for you to get better at it. And so, and one of the things that you're clearly not good at yet is steering the conversation. Meaning, if you like the guy and you want to see him again, you'll know this at the beginning of the night. Unless he does something crazy, like pick his nose with like a fork, or like piss on the table, or, you know, like have wet farts, like something. Unless he does something, you probably know that you want to see him again. And if that's the case, then it's your responsibility to steer the conversation into, you know, common interests. What are you doing? You know, where are you going this weekend? Oh, fuck, no way. Hey, Sonny, you're from Toronto. You watching the hockey game this Saturday night? Fuck yeah, I'm watching the hockey game. Actually, I don't, because, like, I'm in Chicago. But, like, I watch the basketball highlights, you know, and I watch the hockey highlights. So, like, you got to work it together. And during your conversation, you're supposed to, you know, do you have Facebook? You know, how do you contact you there? Oh, haha. Do you have Instagram? You know, what's your Twitter shit? You know, like, this is all basic fucking shit that if you don't have this down in the year 2021, you're not going to fucking make it. So, on top of the fact that nobody answers their phones anymore. But I'll tell you guys something that guys don't realize either. And, you know, and with all respect, you know, without knowing anybody, like, without being too rude or any, like, if, you know, you should know this. You should steer the conversation towards information, towards getting what you want. You know, that's the point. And if you don't do, you know, so there's a lot to go. Yeah, that happens, Wendy. Just do it. Just do it. Keep doing it. Just keep. If you really like them, just keep going. Why did he ask? What did he ask? I missed what you asked. I missed what he said. What he asked. Oh, why didn't he ask? Yeah, he was probably shy. Being a brainiac doesn't make you good at relationships. It's being a brainer has nothing to do with relationships. Being a brainer has nothing to do with being good looking has nothing to do with relationships. Actually, people who are really good looking tend to be really shitty in relationships. But if you were really good looking, you would know to ask. And so, but anyways, that's the deal. So, yeah. That's another. Should you show up where he works, like in a week or two, just and be like, hey, like, stalk him at work? Are you fucking mental? If somebody stalked me where I work, SLC would be banned immediately, and you'd be removed from anywhere within 100 miles of me if you showed up where I work. And that includes if I was playing at a club. Okay, includes, and that happens all the time. Stalkers come and find us when I'm playing a club, and okay, why do you guys think I don't tell you guys what I'm doing? So that's the deal. So there you go. So that's the deal. So yeah, well, Wendy, it sounds as if Wendy, you didn't make yourself part of his future. There's so many things you didn't do. So many things. You didn't create an opportunity to meet again. Hey, that's interesting. Can I try? Did you say that? Did you say, hey, that's really interesting. I would like to try it. Can I try that? Can I come with you? Hey, that sounds interesting. Hey, that's really cool. Can I try? Hey, Sonny, you're a world-class musician from the magical kingdom who used to own a music studio with some heavy fuckers playing there. Can I come and see you play? Yes, you can come and see me play. Actually, I'll save you a table and we'll hang out after the show. I'll even invite you backstage. Thanks for asking. So, what else? Hey, Sonny, can I watch you do your YouTube videos live and see how you set it up? See your studio? Yes, you may. You know, like, you have to make it. You have to do it. Anyways, enough. Wendy, this is you clearly
Got to get your game together. Let's get on. Actually, I'm going to take 5 minutes and then I'm going to move forward. I really feel for you. Wendy, but you didn't do, even if I'm going to say this last thing and then I'm going to move on. You guys don't, I used to teach this, and I'm not interested in giving free advice for this kind of stuff. This is extremely basic stuff that you should know already, and I'm not really interested in helping people for free. But even if the guy does not like you, your conversation, when you are speaking, you should have created a situation where he takes your phone number and you set up another date. That's what you do. Any motherfucker know that you would leave? Is there any fucking person out there listening? Now, there's only 19 people listening, and this is frankly a waste of my time. But don't you know not to fucking leave until you get that contract signed? What are you thinking? That's job one. You didn't do your job. But in Wendy, so that's the first thing, you didn't do your job. But in Wendy's defense, sometimes we just get so infatuated. You know, sometimes you get so infatuated with the situation that we forget how important it is to have some game, you know. I think chicks don't realize that, Wendy, not to be mean or anything, but excuse me, you really let yourself down in the game of love, and you were probably a little lazy when it came far for that. And so this is a lesson. Joanna knows it's a lesson. Hey Nakani, yeah, this is a lesson. So I'm going to say one last thing to Wendy, and then I'm going to take a quick break and come back. So one thing I know you don't want to do. You don't want to play the game in relationships. You want to just love. You want to sit down at the bar, have a good time talking to the guy. Guy asks you your number. You feel pretty good. And then you go home and fuck somebody else, because that's what you guys do, which is why you have to play a game. Or you go home and you fuck some drunk on the way out. So, which is why you guys have problems in love. So, I know you wish that's the way it could be, but that's not the way it is. You have to play a little bit of game at the beginning, and then you can settle into and then you can settle in and have some fun. And on that first date, you got to do a lot of stuff. You got to figure out if you like the guy, and if you like the guy, if you like the guy, then you have to get the guy to like you. And so you failed at the second half. You were very successful in the first half. Do you like the guy? But you failed on the second half, which is attraction. So I think that's the answer. And I think that's it. Yeah, lesson learned, Wendy. It's like, I don't want to do it. Like when I was single, I didn't want to play the game. I was like, fuck. You know, every time I felt like I had to use the lines and play the games, I was like, in my brain, I was like, this chick's not fucking worth it. If I have to game some chick, in my brain, if I have to game some chick, I don't want to game some chick to pull the chick. That's not really my vibe, man. And so, but instead of thinking about gaming, you should think about, there's a different way. We'll talk about relationship. We'll talk about seduction another day. But there's something you can do that gets a way through all of that. But yeah, well, times have changed, Wendy. Times have changed. And I wouldn't stress about the phone number, because I wouldn't stress about the phone number, but but for those who are guys out there, for guys who are watching, you should know that. Do you see how important a phone number is? You know, there are a lot of guys who just want to text you, and they wimp out. Man, I know girls who get texted by like tons of people all day long. I know several women. I used to know several women, they never even responded to the text. You got to answer the phone. So if you're a guy out there, take note on how important in the chat, just watch how important it is to get the phone number and to call. And for everyone else, you know, this is the deal. Mancy, go ahead and ask your question. All right, I'll be back in a sec, guys. I'll be back, and then Isla, Sandra, and Natalie. And everybody's cool. And Wendy, learning experience, chalk it up. I don't think he does or doesn't like you. I don't know. We don't know if he likes you or not. We just know. Gonna say something else. If the guy's really good looking and he's really exciting and he's good looking and he travels the world and he's, what did you say? He's a bartender or a bouncer or some shit like that. There's a lot too. B, good question, Nancy. All right, 1 sec. I'll be back in 1 sec. Then Isla is up. Everybody cool. All right, here we go. All right, back in a sec. Hey guys, check it out. When you guys drink matcha, be careful, right? For this, I went and I was drinking matcha the other day. Hey, Wing One, guys got to be careful when you drink the matcha, man. When I first started,
I was drinking all that green tea from Japan, but the green tea's gone. So I went to the store and I was drinking this stuff, right? The tea bags, the green tea, organic tea bags, which is okay. And Mama Sunshine sent a whole bunch from Toronto. But I also had this tin of matcha powder, so I started that. And oh my God, I got so sick to my stomach the first time I did it. I put like a scoop in, like I'm scooping it in, because what do I know? And so, but now, if you're gonna make matcha, just use a little bit. Just use a little bit of matcha, or you're gonna get sick to the stomach. And so that's the deal. So, and I don't do it at night. So there were a couple of times last week I was meaning to come online, right? But I was so sick in the stomach because of the matcha, I couldn't come online. So, all right, let's get back to work. 3 more charts. Isla, Sandra, Natalie. Let's do it. So Isla, I set Isla's chart at, I did Isla's chart. Set Isla's chart at 1 p.m. She said somewhere between noon and 2:30. So I set it at 1 p.m. because it puts Leo right around this time period, puts Leo on the ascendant. So it's probably Leo, but I put it a little later to get the planets nice and firmly inside of the houses. So there's not too much stress or cusp stuff. But there could be stress or cusp stuff in the chart. So Isla, there could be stress stuff because we changed the time a little bit. But I put it doing this at 1 o'clock. And so for Isla's chart, I have 1 o'clock in the afternoon in Tabriz, Iran, and April 30th, 1986. All right, here we go. So Isla is probably, but not definitely, a Leo rising. Woo! So Leo rising. So a Taurus, Leo rising. So you're okay. So you're not going to have the exact same stuff that the last chart. Thanks, Wing One. Oh, I'm feeling a lot better. I figured out the matcha thing. So you're not going to have the same stuff as the transits as the last chart, but we'll see that when we get to it. Okay, straight up. So Isla's a Taurus, slow and steady. Oh my God, but Isla has Venus directly ahead like this as well. So Isla is, but it's not outside. It's okay. I know you guys don't understand what I'm talking about, but I'm going to explain what I see here. I see a situation, Isla, where you probably spend a lot of time focused on yourself. You spend a lot of time focused on your looks and your appearance. You might, good things happen to you because of your looks. You might attract money based upon your looks. You might end up being a writer, of course. You might want to write. You might be a communications person. You might end up being a computer scientist. You might be very popular. Like a computer, you might be a computer programmer. You might be a computer programmer. You might be a writer. Computer programmer, writer are the two things that I see very popular with you doing. You might be preoccupied with your looks, and maybe your looks get you into a lot of trouble in this lifetime. So watch out for that kind of stuff. There's a strong possibility that you want to travel in this lifetime. This is all travel. You might want to travel. You might want to see different parts of the world. And you easily could do your master's degree if you want. Isla, you easily could do your master's degree or go foreign school. So if I were you, I would think very seriously about pursuing higher education. But even though you're obviously really smart and you could pursue higher education, I would bet there are stops and starts. Like it would take you, say if your degree was 4 years to do your 4-year degree, it might end up taking you like 8 years to do your undergraduate degree. It's going to take a long time. Stops and starts in education and stops and starts in travel. Like if you live in Iran and you wanted to travel to, say, London, England. You wanted to move to England for a while. Would take you a while to get there. Stops and starts. Like you might want to move, plan to move, and then it gets delayed and you have to do the whole thing back and forth all the time. And to be honest, right now in the last couple of weeks, you probably had a big chunk of stress in your life about moving, or stress at school, or moving, or traveling. Just the regular stuff going on. All right, next. As you cruise through, there are very big problems at home, very big problems with your brothers and sisters, and very big problems with the kids. There's a possibility that there was, something happened at home, like things are taking away, and unexpectedly. Maybe your parents got divorced when you were younger. Maybe one of your parents died when you were younger. Maybe you were taken away from your parents. Maybe you ended up growing. Maybe you were raised by your grandparents, or you were raised in a foster home. Maybe you grew up with an aunt or uncle. Something happened at home. Maybe your parents got divorced. Lots of negative stuff happening at home when you were younger that you really had to watch out for. The strong possibility of a death or major injury to one of your brothers or sisters growing up. There's also a possibility that one of your brothers or sisters might have been involved in a car accident, so they got to roll with that action. So you got to check with all that kind of situation. There's also a possibility, okay, so there's that, right? Problems with the brothers and sisters, problems with communication, learning languages. Then there's some kind of stuff is going to happen at home. And then we have fighting with the kids. So I don't know, maybe you have, you watch out for accidental pregnancies. You're from Iran, so obviously there's no abortion involved, but like accidental pregnancies, there's no accidental pregnancies in Iran, right? And so you're in Canada now, right? There's no accidental pregnancies in Iran, but like maybe miscarriage problems, maybe miscarriage problem with the kids, you got to watch out for that. The moon is over here in the 6th house, so maybe you love pets. That's the thing. You might have a very soft spot for pets. Tauruses like pets, so whatever. There's maybe you're very health conscious as well. Maybe you like pets and you're very health conscious as well. It doesn't really show in the chart, but your Venus makes a very harmonious aspect to this to the moon, and as such, Venus making a healthy aspect to the moon, you're probably a very, very loving. You're a very loving person. You're loving and you're caring, and that's the deal. You're loving and caring. Just watch your health, watch your habits. Keep working, taking care of your health as you move through everything. You should have luck in love. Maybe you'll end up getting married twice. Maybe there was a problem. Maybe there's a problem. Maybe there is a problem. Like, you're a loving person. You're very romantic. You're loving. I do see problem with children. I do see maybe a miscarriage or the kids fighting to get away. I do see a problem where you might end up getting divorced, or you might end up in a second relationship or a second marriage. I do see the possibility for that. So, but you should be lucky in love for relationships anyway. So that's a strong possibility. And see, this red line doesn't really... it's not the greatest. Something about your relationships is really going to cause you a lot of pain in this lifetime. So maybe the relationship thing doesn't necessarily work out. You are going to... Okay, so what else? Problems traveling, problems at higher education and learning. We talked about that. You should be quite popular. Isla, you should be very popular. And do you should be popular. So get out. You attract attention everywhere you go. So just be confident and do your thing. Be confident, do your thing, be confident, and get out there and just be beautiful. So just get out there, be confident, and be beautiful. Where are you now? Isla, where are you located right now? I'll relocate your chart, because in Canada it's going to look totally different. Are you in Toronto or Vancouver?
Oh, there's a lag, right? There's a lag. You're not hearing me in real time. Are you in Toronto or Vancouver, Isla? Vancouver? Let's relocate it to Vancouver. You know where my music studio was? It was right at Lonsdale and 14th in North Vancouver, right at the Persian Cultural Center, the Iranian Cultural Center. It was right across the hallway from that, above the flower shop. My studio, that's where I built my studio in the North Shore. All right, I sold it. I sold it to some guys. All right, Isla, let's relocate your chart and see what's going on. So when you move it to Vancouver, see, when you move to Vancouver, everything is, you're going to see that the chart's going to change up. Look at that. In Vancouver, you're probably a completely different person. You might be a little bit aloof. Oh, no, sorry. I'm looking at the wrong screen. Not looking at the wrong screen, but I got to make sure I'm looking at your chart instead of the transits. So in Vancouver, you live downtown? Yeah, downtown is really nice. I lived in the West End for a really long time, and then I moved up to the North Shore. Isla, so Isla, this is your chart in Vancouver. See, communication is better. Home is really good in Vancouver. In Vancouver, home is really good, and you could easily make money from home. So I don't know, like, I don't know what you do in Vancouver, but you could easily make money from home. You could easily make money in real estate from Vancouver, or family money. Maybe you inherit some money, or maybe there's some family money or something going on, but you could definitely make money in Vancouver, especially working from home. On top of that, love is pretty good for you right now. There's a little bit of love behind the scenes. Like right now, you might be in a, yeah, hard to find love in Vancouver. Yeah, seriously. I didn't see a lot of love for me in Vancouver. A lot of people find love in Vancouver, I gotta say. They really do, but not a loving city for me. But Vancouver's a chill out city. I see there's a secret love happening right now. Someone probably either has a crush on you, right? Or you have a crush on someone else. But I see a very secret love affair happening right now. So, and that's it. And if you're looking for love, I think it's going to happen in like the next week and a half, really, seriously, right there. So keep your eyes open. There's love happening, definitely, but it's behind the scenes, and it's behind the scenes. Someone has a crush on you, and you're probably intimidating them. Holy crap. In Vancouver, you're probably 1,000,000% psychic. Holy Jesus. In Vancouver, you're probably psychic. Be very careful in Vancouver that you don't sleepwalk. Be very careful that you don't talk in your sleep in Vancouver. Sleepwalk, talk in your sleep. But if you're looking for love, love is not visible. Love is not visible. It's very behind the scenes. You can't see it. There's a secret love affair thing happening, so watch out for that. But having said all of that, I would say next month in February, you should be lucky in love in February. Very lucky in love in February. Right there. That's the deal. If you're looking for love, February is the time for love. Right now, you're going through a big change in life. I'm going to tell you one more thing before we book up. You got timed out. What did you say? Which is it? Oh, that's all right. So one thing, you're about to get super, I guess not till next year. Next year, you're going to be really lucky. I think you should just get on and do it. This year seems like a fairly chill year for you. Don't stress it out. You have one stress happening right now. You have a big, big, big stress. Isla, watch out for
traffic accidents, like right now, right? This is going to heat up, and it's across from your Pluto. So watch out for traffic accidents like right now, right? Don't mess with it. Very seriously. Very seriously. Watch for traffic accidents. Watch for computer problems this week. Watch for like breaking your cell phone, computer problems, problems with your brothers and sisters, and traffic problems all of this week. Watch out for all of that. I'm not joking. It's going to be pretty intense, and it'll be okay. Just watch for your health. It'll pass. Just watch for it this week. And that's the deal. Everything else is good. I think there's love. There's love here. If you go, right now, someone probably has a crush on you. Right now, it's secret love affair time. Someone has a crush on you and they're afraid to talk to you. But chill it out. Be cool, and everything should be good. You might make, like next month, February is the time for you to find love. All right, next. Hey, Siddhartha, what a really cool name. No, it was the Jesus comment. Jesus, things like Jesus and words like Jesus and God are banned on the sunny side because we often get crazies, zealots and crazies trying to attack the channel. All that QAnon. I'm a Freemason, right? I'm a Freemason. I'm doing astrology. There are a lot of crazy QAnon religious motherfuckers who like to come and hate the channel. So it's all cool. Anyways, as far as you're concerned, I like get out there, have some fun, meet some people. Being Persian in Vancouver, it's not the easiest place to meet people because it's all like, I get it. I really get it. You know, in the North Shore, I would see so many Persian people hanging out at the Tim Hortons and stuff, right? But like, and at the mall. I used to work out at I used to go to the gym at Capilano Mall, and I used to, but like, yeah, it's very cliquey, and you have to know everybody. Like, it's not the easiest thing to get through. Oh, you're welcome, Sid. All right, next. You're welcome. My pleasure. Sandra is up. Sandra. Sandra, is this the right time? January 6, 1967, 10:30 p.m., Long Branch, New Jersey. I love living in the West End. I super, super, super love living in the West End. But, you know, times change, you know, man. All right, Sandra's up. Does that look good? That looks good. Oh, you're right there. All right. All right, Isla, have a wonderful night. All right, Ginger, be super cool. Hope you have sweet dreams. Sweet dreams, Ginger. Have a wonderful night. All right, what else is going on? Okay, Nancy B, Sandra, Natalie. Sandra and Natalie. Here we go. Oh, man, 3 o'clock is my bedtime, too. But let's cruise through it. All right, reset. Okay, Sandra, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Sandra is a Capricorn. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Capricorn, Virgo rising. Well, that's harmonious. That's a lot of earth energy, if you ask me. So, I guess it makes... So, your Mars is square your sun, so it's gonna cause a bit of problems. Mars squaring your sun, it's gonna make you... Sandra's gonna be it's gonna make you impulsive. You know, impulsive. It has a negative quality towards in your particular chart because Mars is in Libra, and your Mars in Libra is always looking at the other side. You know, your Mars is in Libra, and your South Node is in Scorpio, and these are two placements that very much want to take the other side. Your South Node in Scorpio in your in your financial sector means you're very good with money, right? You should be very good with money. You should be very responsible with money. You should be very good at making money. But the most part is you're extra good at taking care of other people's money. You know, that's the thing, or other people's comfort and other people's security. But your Mars is in freaking Libra. So you're always taking the other side of the argument, other people's stuff. So you got a lot of other people's stuff happening here. But your Sun is in Capricorn. And Capricorn's not necessarily about other people. Capricorn is very much, what am I going to do? What are the steps that I got to take to get this shit done? And that's not only who you are, but it's where your Mercury is. It's how you think. What are the steps that I got to do to get this shit done? You probably economize your words. You're probably very deliberate. You probably walk around with like a shield on. People probably think you've got resting bitch face. You're probably the type of girl that guys always walk up and say, hey, laugh. Why are you so grouchy all the time? But the joke is your moon, which is an insanely psychic moon. Insane's not the word, but you have a very, very, very psychic moon placement. And your moon is happy. Like your moon is in Sagittarius. You probably want to make people laugh. You're probably optimistic. You're probably really, really smart. And you're probably a gifted and naturally gifted communicator and naturally gifted teacher. And so those are some very good things that you have to keep in mind. Well, let's back things up. Nancy, you don't have a birth time. You don't have a birth time. When you don't have a birth time, time and city go together. Time and city are two coordinates. Without a birth time, it's your birth city becomes irrelevant. All right, next, let's continue. It's just how you need your birth time. All right, next, just a heads up for that. Just a heads up, Nance, for relocation, you have to have your birth time, because when you relocate a chart, in its essence, you're changing the time. All right, next. Good question, though. Good question. That's a good question, though, Nance. All right, next. Sandra, yeah, watch out for rest and bitch face. You can also be a little critical. To put it mildly, you can be very, very, very critical. All right, cruising around. You have a negative thing, but we get to there. I usually do the 12th house after the 4th. So moving on. So very clearly, for those who don't know, Mars in the 1st house often indicates someone who's quite argumentative. I think, Sandra, you have to watch out for things like in relationships that your partner doesn't feel supported because you always take the other side of things, or they might think that you're very cold in relationships. You know, you might come across as cold and standoffish in relationships, even though you're very obviously a romantic freak. You're probably like super, super, super romantic. You easily could have a bunch of kids. You probably love working with kids, and you're probably very, very romantic. But, neither here nor there. Anyways, so watch out for being argumentative. Mars in the 1st, you might have a scar on your face. You might have a mole down here a mole or a scar around here, like your chin or your neck. Or you might have a birthmark on your lower back, right in the Libra area, the kidney area. All right, next. So that's the deal. So watch out for being argumentative with people. You're probably pushy and a little aggressive, but that's okay. Moving on, money is probably pretty good. You probably very much care about your brothers and sisters. Communication is important to you. You're probably very to the point. Sandra's probably to the point and direct and get it done. You probably do not like to beat around the bush. You do like talking about your home life. You might be fond of your home life. The spotlight is there, so people are always looking at your home life. Maybe your parents were really popular or something, or they were the center of attention, and for whatever reason, people always talking about your parents, people always talking about you being at home. Now, The negative side is something along the way really tried to control you behind the scenes in a really serious way. So you have a major health situation going on. So maybe you naturally have some kind of health problem going on, or your day-to-day life is restricted, your health is restricted, or your day-to-day life is restricted, or something is going on in your everyday life and your health that's really a bit of a problem. And it takes away from things. You know, you probably, you might feel isolated all the time. On top of that, there's problems for mental health, right? Watch out for mental health problems. Watch out for signs of suicidal thoughts. Watch out for suicidal thoughts. There's a strong possibility that people try to control you behind the scenes, where some really screwy shit happened behind the scenes. So watch out, like teachers at school, like tried to fuck you up, or like, just watch out for some real painful stuff behind the scenes. No moles, but scars. Yeah, shy, right? Oh, you were the one who was in the car accident. Did I say your brothers and sisters? You're the one who's in the car accident, right? All right, cool. Yeah, 30 years ago. Always watch out for that kind of thing. All right, what is going on? So physical health, mental health problems. Watch out for mental health problems and suicidal tendencies. All right, cruising along. You are super romantic and probably have no problem finding dates. I think the physical health thing or the day-to-day life thing might be a problem, but you should have no problem finding dates. You're extremely creative, and you should just go do it. Up here, I mean, there's a problem here. Jupiter is opposing your Venus, but so what? Jupiter opposing Venus is not the big deal. You probably get a lot of romantic attention, but negative romantic attention, and it might be a bit of a problem, right? Watch out for negative, you should have lots of romantic attention, no questions asked. And right now it should be happening, because right now in the sky, everything is crossing your Venus. I would make a guess, or probably a really good guess, that about 1 week after Christmas, between December 25th to January 1st, you might have met somebody. There was a strong possibility that you were super lucky in love right after Christmas, right around Christmas time, right after Christmas. You might have met somebody, or something happened that was quite a romantic situation for you. All right, good. Let's go check your chart and see what's going on. Let's go check your transits. You're going through an interesting situation. There's stuff happening right now for you. So, I mean, a number of you guys are going through it, going through all the crazy stuff in your life right now. So, you see that? Saturn is right. Okay, you don't see it. I'll do it for you. Yeah, yeah, you attract the wrong men. But at least you know you attract the wrong guys. So you're a Virgo rising, but you're a late Virgo rising. So as a late Virgo rising, so here you go. So a couple of weeks ago, Jupiter crossed Venus. That would have made you super lucky in love, like super lucky in love. But it's moved on, right? And Saturn's also moved on. So what can you do? Just roll with it. Chiron is traveling through here for the next little while, so it's not the easiest, but you have your chart right here, Sandra, says that you are naturally lucky in love. Yeah, you choose the wrong guys, so what? So what? I mean, you probably choose bad boys, right? Your Venus is in Aquarius. You probably choose aloof guys who are bad boys, and they just want a good time from you. So that's the problem. You got to choose different guys. Go find someone who's like an Aries. Go date an Aries. You know, date an Aries so that your moon, an early Aries. Don't date a Scorpio. Date like a really early Aries, or date an Aquarius. Maybe an Aries or an Aquarius. I'd probably stay away from the water signs if I were you. I'd say Aries or Aquarius. What is that one? Sagittarius. Maybe a Sagittarius. Probably not a Sagittarius. But that's what I say. For you, anyways. You're gonna do it. Ex-husband was a Gemini. Yeah, Gemini is good. Air sign is really good. Oh, Gemini, right? Destiny. Right? You guys had a very strong destiny, but it didn't work out. Yeah, Gemini, strong destiny didn't work out. Gemini is good. Gemini is really good. Gemini is okay. That would be a really good choice. I think the problem with Gemini is you guys don't really relate to a lot of, he doesn't really relate to your Scorpio or your Pisces kind of stuff. You got to get someone who can relate to all of that kind of stuff. Anyways, cruising along. Very good things should be happening at home right now. I would say if you're looking for love, you were lucky about 2 weeks ago. You're going to be lucky again next week. Next week. Next week. No joke. Next week. Venus is going to cross your sun. You are going to be super lucky next week. So that's the deal. I don't think you should stick with them. Go see something else. Libra, sure. Libra is going to be okay. Libra's a good idea. You might fight with Libras. You might fight with Libra, but Libra is going to be okay. Libra would be really an early Libra. You see, the problem is your Venus is at 0 degrees. So, like, you got a early Libra. You have to find something that your Venus hooks into. I think it would be better if you found someone whose moon, if you could find someone whose moon was in Aquarius, or someone whose moon is like in Gemini, or someone whose moon is in, I don't think a Libra is a good idea. I think a Libra is actually a really bad idea for you. I don't think Libra is a good idea. I think Aquarius is a good idea. Gemini is okay. Cancer is obviously really good for you. Cancer is good for you. And Taurus would be okay. Taurus, not the good. It's a tough one. It's a tough chart to fill out. Definitely get highlights. All right, next we got to move on. This reading was too long. I got to keep, the readings are only 10 minutes long, but I've been going blah, blah, because we only have one more to go. So that's the deal, Sandra. Get out there and have some fun. Love life is going to be okay. You're lucky in love right now. You were lucky last week, and you're going to be lucky right now. So get out there and be lucky in love. You're also good at gambling. You can make money gambling and with lottery tickets. Just a heads up, you can make money gambling and with lottery tickets. So keep buying lottery tickets and take it from there. Very cool, man. Very cool. But I think you could be lucky in love right now. And if lucky in love right now. If not, you'd have to wait till you're 45. You're gonna wait. Oh, you're 1967. Yeah, you're gonna be lucky in love. And my pleasure. Thank you. I super love looking at your chart. Thanks for dropping in. Make sure you subscribe to the channel. Give the video a thumbs up, guys. I'm not really pushing for like thumbs up on these videos, because these videos, they go in the archive. Nobody watches them. I'm not like looking to promote these videos, but you give the video a thumbs up so that you can find the video later on, and that's what the important thing is. All right, one more. Natalie is up. And then we're out. You're not old. You're not old. You're younger than you're not old at all. You have a loving chart. You have a really loving chart. Oh, you could also make money through the kids. All right, Natalie's up. Why am I looking? Oh, this is Sandra's chart. Okay. Aw, thanks. I miss making all the fun videos. You guys know I've been stressed out for so long, right? So that I haven't really had a chance to do anything fun for a number of years, and it's stressing me out. So, but hopefully I can be back having fun soon. You got it, Crazy. Crazy's up. All right, guys, let's get down to it. Now, can't I make this bigger on my screen? So, okay, Crazy, here we go. Are you really crazy? Well, you're a Sagittarius Aqua Rising. I would say yes. Where's Wing One? She would love this chart. You kind of similar to one of Winged One's nieces. Anyways, but not exactly. Not exactly. It's kind of a little opposite, kind of. Not a little. Anyways, whatever. So Natalie is a Sagittarius. Get out there and show the world what you can do. With Aquarius rising, but she's not just a regular Sagittarius. Excuse me. She has her sun. She has her Uranus conjunct her sun, and that's a really big deal because so this chart is ruled by Aquarius. It's been a long. I'm getting tired. This chart is ruled by Uranus. And Uranus is conjunct the sun. This makes this house, the 11th house, in this part of the chart, extremely important. So, Nat likes her freedom. She does not like to be controlled. She likes things for everybody. She's very humanitarian. She's probably a lot of fun. She doesn't like to be controlled. She probably likes to go outside of all fucking weird things. And, over here, Venus is over here. She probably really likes to travel, or she wants to see the world, or she likes to study, and she could do very well in school if she wanted to. There's a problem with school. She might travel, and one of her friends might die while she's traveling, or one of her friends will die at school, or there's some kind of problem at school. But at the same time, there's good stuff happening there as well, so just roll with it. Anyways, friends and groups of people are really, really important to Nat for whatever reason. Friends, groups of people, maybe social media. Maybe you could be very, very popular on Instagram, or you could have a really successful YouTube channel. This chart looks like you could have a really successful YouTube channel based on travel, a travel YouTube channel, or like a YouTube channel where you teach people something, or a YouTube channel or an Instagram, where you do all that kind of stuff. What are you guys talking about? You lost classmates? Brutal. Wow, brutal. Don't worry about being shy. Let's move on. So, don't worry about being shy. I can help you with all of that. That's what I specialize in. I'm a hypnotherapist who specializes in personality change in people. All right, so what do you got to watch out? Mars in the first house in Pisces. Well, Mars conjunct Jupiter, so you are definitely... So when you want, you can definitely be pushy. So watch out for that. You can definitely be argumentative. Mars in the first house, once again, indicates you probably have a scar on your face, or a mole on your face or something. Again, it's down low, so maybe a scar here on your chin or neck. Jupiter is also there, so you could be larger than life. Natalie, you could be larger than life. You probably have a big personality. You might be shy, but everybody knows who you are. And there's another thing. You're probably a bit of a social justice warrior. You probably stick up, or you scream, or you fight for the underdog or injustices, whether you realize it or not. It probably gets inside of you and you can't get it out. So watch out until you have to get it out. You got to get it out. Sticking up for injustices. So watch out for it. On top of all of that, You know, you have your South Node in Libra, so you're always thinking of the other side. You might be very quick to argue. You know, you might be good. You might like debating, but debating is going to get you into trouble. You might like to debate everybody, but everybody think, even though you're just debating, everybody might say you're fighting all the time. So watch out for that. Watch out for people who think you're fighting all the time when you're just trying to have a regular conversation. All right, what else is up? Watch out for money. You're always going to have problems with money in this world. You know, make sure you get paid. There's no problem making money for other people or other people getting paid, but there's a problem that you might not get paid what you're worth. And it's probably on purpose too. They'll say, oh, it's an accident. They'll say, oh, it didn't do it on purpose. But it seems to happen a lot where you don't get paid for your work. So make sure you stick up for yourself, and that you stick up for yourself, and that you fight back, and that you get everything that's owed to you. Now, backing up, your energy is muted somehow. Right? Mars is absolutely squaring your Saturn. So you might be a little bit fighty. You know, you're probably definitely shy. You know, you might be argumentative, but being very public. Do you guys see this? Saturn is in the 10th house. You guys see that? Saturn in the 10th house, high visibility in public. It's an effort. You know, it's an effort. You might always think about it. Saturn is where you're tormented, and the 10th house is very public. This is someone who is tormented very publicly. They can also get into fights, right? You can get picked on publicly, so watch out for it. Watch out for it. You might be a little nerdy, a little geeky, and it gets into trouble sometimes. On top of that, Moon's in the 4th house, so obviously you love your mom. Obviously you love your mom, you love your mom, you love your mom. But with Chiron here, there was some kind of problem happening at home when you were younger. So maybe when your brothers or sister was sick, maybe you had a sick parent, or there was some kind of sickness at home. It doesn't say your parents were divorced. It doesn't say that anyone died. It says you absolutely love your mom. Home is your destiny. So maybe you're going to end up inheriting your parents' house. You're going to inherit a big chunk of money from your mom someday. So keep your eyes open for that. You have absolutely fucked up stuff when it comes to kids. Lilith is nerd. Lilith causes fucked upness wherever it is. It's the moon, right? Oh, you can't see it. Sorry, I'm on the side. Oh, your mother betrayed you? No way, your mother betrayed you. There is big shit. There is a problem happening at home, right? Chiron is right there. There's some kind of shit happening at home. But it doesn't say that your parents were divorced or anything like that. So, the moon, right? Lilith is the moon, but it's the black moon. And it's in the 5th house. It means you would probably really like kids. But it's Lilith, so it's always fucked up. So there's a possibility of fucked up thing with kids. Like, you might have a miscarriage, or you might have an abortion, or you're trying to get pregnant and you can't get pregnant. Maybe you're like, you know, maybe something is going on. They stole the inheritance. Oh, that's what your mom did. Your mom stole the inheritance, went this way, right? Yeah, you could see something was coming on with money. All right, so watch out for kids. Watch out for miscarriages and generally fucked upness with regards to kids. Watch out for that. It doesn't say you're going to get divorced. It doesn't say you're going to get divorced. It just says problems with the kids. Problems with your mom. You probably love your mom, but there was problems with your mom. Obviously, you have to watch out for getting taken advantage of, right? Obviously, you have to watch out for getting taken advantage of financially. You're probably going through a spiritual awakening this year. Oh, your daughter's psychic? Right on. I believe that. I really believe that. You're probably going through a spiritual awakening this year. It's going to be tricky. Your spiritual awakening is going to be difficult for you because there's other stuff going on, of course. But push it, and see where your spiritual awakening takes you. Up here, you should travel. You know, death at school. We talked about death at school already. Problems publicly. Lots and unusual things happening with your friends. All right, Nat, let's check out your transits and see what's going on. Hey guys, to everybody who came out today, thanks for letting me look at your charts. I super appreciate it. Thanks for supporting the sunny side. You know, I appreciate all the support. Thanks for letting me look at your charts. If anyone wants more information, obviously, if anyone wants a personal reading, a private reading over Skype, just let me know and we'll set it up. All right, you know, for a little more in-depth information. All right, let's see. Well, you like the default going back to school. Going back to school is like your default, so you could always be successful. So Nat, you'll always be successful if you go back to school. Just keep that in mind. Plus, you could make money. Fuck. Man, I keep doing this. You could make money traveling or teaching. Make money traveling, teaching. You're a naturally gifted teacher. You're a naturally gifted psychotherapist. And you could easily be psychic. You know, you could work in the psychic arts if you want. You probably have a close association with the occult. And on top of that, you bond physically. You know, you physically and spiritually bond, and you bond physically, spiritually, and sexually with people. But none of that's the point. Let's see what else is going on. You were lucky, okay? You just coming out of a fairly lucky in love period. Like, obviously, you're getting divorced, so that doesn't count. But right now, you're kind of a little lucky in love. And shortly, you're about to pick up a secret lover, or love is going to go behind the scenes. But what's happening in your chart coming up? You have. So this is the year. No joke. Saturn is going to square your Venus. This isn't the year. If you didn't tell me, this is you're getting, like, this is when you get divorced. This is Saturn square Venus and Pluto is going to get you divorced this year. This is fairly textbook. It's from Sonny's textbook anyways. So that's the deal. Stuff is happening behind this. So this is the year. Watch out for money. Watch out for money problems, and definitely watch out for relationship problems. Money problems and relationship problems. You're going to have money problems for the rest of the year. When do things get better? Things get better in not 1 month, 2 to 3 months. Things get better in 2 to 3 months. So you got to chill with it. But this divorce thing is going on for a while. You're not going to be clean and really out of everything until around October. So you're going to have to chill out for a while. You got to settle in for the long haul here. You got to settle yourself in for the long haul and just roll with it. Think what's best for your long term, because this is going to take a while to go through. This week, absolutely this week right now, watch out for car accidents. Watch out for car accidents and watch out for computer problems. No joke. Car accidents and computer problems this week. No joke. No flinch. Make sure you do it. Car accidents, computer problems, cell phone problems. Next month, later on, you might seriously think about moving next month. You might have next month, right? February, you're going to have problems at home. Maybe you're going to get a rent increase in February. Maybe pipes are going to burst or the window's going to break in February. Or you might think seriously about moving in February. Something in February is going to cost you a big chunk of money at home. So watch out for it. But that's it. Look, there's nothing going on around here. That's completely empty. So that's the deal. Things should be pretty good with friends. But really, Venus is moving behind the scenes. So like everything is kind of slowing down for the next little while. It's not slowing down. It's getting quiet, right? It's kind of moving into the background kind of situation. Oh, Luna, which grandmothers, right? No, you love school, but you need to make money. You can make money from school. Like, seriously, you really could make money from school or tourism, some kind of Scorpio thing at school. Like, you can make money teaching business, or you can teaching investing, or teaching mortgages, or teaching insurance. All of that stuff is really good for you. All of that is really good for you. And that's the deal. And that's the deal. Just think, and that's the deal. Everything is behind the scenes right now, and it's going to be behind the scenes for the rest of the year. So watch out. So the biggest takeaway you need for this is watch out for sneak attacks, right? Sneak attacks for the rest of the year. Watch out for sneak attacks. Stuff happening, sneaky. Just watch out for sneaky motherfuckers behind the scenes, and you're going to be okay. And that's the deal. Your career is not fine, right? This is your career right here. It's not fine. It's work your ass off in Sagittarius. And over here is completely empty, you know? And Venus, where you make your money, is about to get squared by Saturn. So it boils down to this, you know, not crazy. It boils down to work hard, work hard, work hard. And you're going to, because it's Saturn, right? Saturn is there. Saturn responds well to hard work. So work hard, work hard, work hard, and success is going to follow. So it does look like your default is always go back to school. So go back to school and make some money. That's what I say. Go back to school. Go back to school. Do your master's in psychotherapy, right? In Scorpio, do your master's in psychotherapy. And go teach at the university. That's what I say. That's what I say. All right, guys. Thanks, Nat. That's really sweet. I appreciate that. I really do appreciate it. Thank you. All right, guys, I got a book out. It's 10 to 4 here in Chicago, and my bedtime's actually 3. So, but that's the deal. I hope everyone has a super amazing day. Thank you to everyone for letting me look at your charts. I really appreciate it. I had a lot of fun tonight. It's good. I wasn't really preachy tonight. I'm not arguing and freaking out with everybody as much, although probably am and I don't realize it. It's going to be a mental fucked up week. So watch out for it. Watch out for it. Watch out for it. Plant nature. What did you want? I'll read you a couple of cards. Before I go, I'll do a couple of, hey, Niraj, what's going on, man? I hope you're having a super amazing day. Plant nature. This is for you. Plant nature. I didn't read your question about your career. Plant nature. Here you go. I'll pull 2 cards for you. And then I'll pull 2 cards for Nanik. Plant nature. All right, plant nature. Here we go. First card. Oh, there you go. Okay, so you have the Queen of Swords. So plant nature. First card, the Queen of Swords. Watch out what you say. What are you asking about your career? Get out there and do it. Nanik, I'll ask you in a sec. Nanik, we'll do yours in a sec. Plant nature, Queen of Swords. Watch out that your words don't come back to haunt you. And 10 of Cups, reversed. That's a pretty good card. So I know you're asking about your, what did you want to know? About your career? There's really, really good things happening in your career, just not yet. Just not yet. I would say get out there, do the Queen of Swords, right? Do the Queen of Swords, nurture the words, nurture yourself, keep pounding the pavement. If you're looking for a job, Keep going, keep going, keep going. The Queen of Swords. Talk, 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 right? The Queen of Swords, get out there and be social and talk to people. And the King of Cups says, there's a happily ever after coming, just not yet. It's coming, but not yet. So plant, your career is coming. You have to keep networking, right? Don't stop networking. All right, next. And say good things to yourself. Be supportive. It should be okay. All right, next. Nanique. Let's see what's going on with Nanique. Newton, I'm almost done. Nanique, here we go. If you want to be added to the list, no problem. It's $25 for the mini astrology readings. Nanique, Playa, here we go, Nanique. You have Nanique, the Knight of Swords. Are you guys fighting? Nanique, did you say you guys are fighting? The Knight of Swords reversed, so there's no communication. Nanique, no, like, is there no communication? You're welcome, Plant, no problem. Nanique, the Two of Swords, the Knight of Swords reversed, so someone's getting anxious, right? But it looks as if there's no communication happening. So, the Knights are about getting anxious and communication. You want to speak, you want to speak, you want to speak, you want to speak, but it's not happening. I don't think the communication is happening. Hey, Rock, what's up? Hey, Rock, I like the way you changed your name. Very cool, man. Oh, you have a new avatar and everything. What, very cool. Oh, is old avatar? Rock, what are you still doing awake? It's like, oh, you're a night owl. Okay, cool. You're probably studying. All right, and one more. Knight of Swords reversed and the Two of Swords. Oh my God, it's reversed. All right, well, this is not the most helpful reading for you, Nanique. The Two of Swords says you have to make a decision, but you can't. You're not. Someone's got to make a decision about something, but it's reversed. Your cards are reversed, man. So someone's got to get out there and talk and make it happen. You can't make a decision. Hey, Nanique, I can see why you can't make the decision, man. The Two of Swords very clearly says you can't make your decision. So just chill it out. Yeah, it's reversed, right? No communication, no decision. Hey, but on the plus side, it's no decision. No decision is better than no fuck you, right? Like, you have an option. What's worse? No decision or no fuck you? You got it's okay. There's no communication and you can't make your decision yet. So don't stress it out. Don't stress it out and it's going to be okay. Well, I don't know that it's going to be okay, but your cards say don't stress it out. All right, guys, it's time to hit the boogie. I hope everyone has a super, super, super amazing night. You know, it's a long night for me. Not that long. It was only 4 hours, right? 5 hours. Oh, it's 5 hours. Okay. I guess I better get going. All right, guys. I hope everyone has a super amazing day. I should be back tomorrow night for readings, but if not, I'll be back on Tuesday. Tomorrow it's going to be a long day for readings for me. And that's the action. Stay out of trouble this week. You know, guys, if there's nothing, just remember, if it's not a fight, it doesn't have to be a fight. Be cool. Don't stress anybody. Don't riot. Don't be stupid and riot. But if you riot, make sure you get a really nice TV. Make sure you get I think, what do they call the nice TV? HD4 or some kind of thing like that? Probably not, right? That's a long time ago. If you do, make sure if you steal anything, you rub the serial numbers off. Don't be stupid this week. The world is on high alert this week, and they're looking to fuck people up. So they're looking to lock people up. So don't be stupid this week. Nanique, said him sort his head out. Oh, he's got to work on it, right? Hey, Nanique, is your buddy the one who's the Virgo? You've been saying this all night. Is he the Virgo or someone else had the Virgo thing? Virgos are going to be okay in relation. Just give them some space. Give Virgos some space. They had a rough year. And
Virgos are going to be okay. They want to find love. All right, we got to get out, guys. My stomach is getting sore again for something. It's not upset stomach. It's like cramp from up here for something I've been drinking, indigestion. All right, everybody, be super cool. And with that, from TheSunnySide.net, I'm Sonny, wishing everyone